It is time to go. Hello, everybody. Welcome aboard. Good to see you here for our first live look at the full release of Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Yeah, just came out today. So welcome aboard. Good to see you all here. And just setting it up in the background. Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go. Cool. We tried the demo out for this one a couple of, I think it was a couple months ago. And it was really fun, really good. And it kind of reminds me of... There we go. Music was too good. We were getting clapped there. All right. Hope you all enjoyed the muted section of the stream. Can't have fun. Thanks, attorneys. Okay. Anyway, welcome aboard. We're going to start a fresh new game because it's a new game and have ourselves a fun time. Oh, Years of Hell. Oh, damn. Combat is deadly. Whoa. Homesickness is a problem. Dialogues and away missions are more challenging. Whoa. Resources are scarce. Let's go down the middle. It should be as equal an entertaining story as it is a challenging survival game. So let's do that. You're the captain of the Federation starship, the USS Voyager. Manage your ship and your crew. Pilot a course through procedurally generated star systems. Oh, that means it's got some good replayability then. Your unique ship build and decisions you make will reshape the story. Caching shaders. I bet Janeway didn't have to worry about caching shaders. Emergency warp. We can't, Captain. We're caching shaders. Oh, shit. Okay.
So, a few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy...
Oh, sorry, hold on. Okay.
She's stern and smells like coffee and regulations. And the kicker? She's served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy on a Maquis ship that vanished in the Badlands. Now Janeway needs that missing ship found, and because of my past associations, I'm apparently the resident expert on the Badlands. I find the missing Maquis. She puts in a good word for me at my next parole review. Simple. Still, the view is infinitely better than a hold.
Parole?
It's not
This
every day
Nicholas?
you get a front row seat on a brand new Intrepid-class starship's maiden voyage. The USS Voyager. Might even get to touch the helm.
Parole? Who the hell was that? Oh, this isn't fully voice acted? Damn it. I thought they would get everybody in, or at least most of them in. Well, let me just fix something here. There we go. Okay. Catherine Janeway. Huh. Gentlemen, welcome to Voyager. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the Academy, ready for your first deep space assignment. By the way, I'm a big fan of Star Trek, but I do not know everything, nearly even half the stuff about any of and all of the different franchises, spin-offs, and things like that. There's going to be some different ways. Every time I play a space game, you know, there'll be always some made-up mineral or something like that, and I'll mispronounce it, and I'll get 14,000. It's pronounced... Hey, you think Janeway would act that way? No. Damn it. You're commanding... You're an XO. You will behave accordingly, okay? Damn it. Relax. I'll mispronounce somebody's name or some planet name. Chill, okay? You think Gene Roddenberry would want that? For you to be backseating? No. Okay. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from Academy, ready for your first deep space assignment. Reporting for duty, Captain. It's an honor to be here. I hope I live up to your expectations. Ensign Kim, I trust you've already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer, a former Marquis pilot who will help us search for the Badlands for the Marquis vessel. With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in this sector. Call me Pilot Extraordinaire Ensign. Well, that is cringe, Tom. The Marquis? Wow, I've heard a lot of stories about them. Relax. I was with the Marquis for only a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely penal colony in New Zealand. I swear to God, that guy's Nicholas. But penal colony? Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us to the Badlands, maximum warp. Ooh. Into the Badlands. The Badlands, a treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. That's great. That looks so cool. Scanners are picking up no other vessels in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? I wasn't exactly Marquis of the Year, Captain, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent Tetryon beam scanning us. A displacement wave heading towards us. Incoming. A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. No time to analyze the threat. Emergency measures are initiated. Red alert. Helm, evasive maneuvers. Too late. The wave will intercept us in 5 seconds. Brace for impact. Well, that's horrible. Well, we're already dead. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you all have a great day. Aftermath. The crew regains consciousness. They find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates plant a grim picture. What just happened? Damage report. Major hull and deck damage. The transporters are offline, and we're receiving casualty reports. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on the bridge. Doctor? Damn. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core has gone to gray mode. We're on reserves barely. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. Daru Sandstorm. Eternal sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. Janeway to engineering. We need stellar cartography back online now. Click on the question mark on the left of the screen to revisit any tutorial on controller. Press D-pad 2 times. Oh, you played this on controller. Very nice. Activate the stellar cartography in the lower left part of the ship. To activate it, open up its menu by selecting the room and switching on the power supply. Okay. Well, before we do that, let's look around. Oh yeah. That's cool. Now, where's the bar? We should probably replace any damage to that right away. Well, we got the mess hall. We'll have to make an emergency beer distributor out of that. Shuttle bay is damaged. Workshop, transporter room, multiple life support rooms. Torpedo launch bay. Thank God the warp core is online. That's a navigational detector, actually. The hell? That looks like an engine. Cool. Aero shuttle bay. Multiple elevators. Multiple rooms that are just called, quote, ruined. Former cruise quarters, maybe. Phaser control room. Science lab, mess hall. Bridge, more life support, battery compartments. More life support, sick bay, engineering, shield generators. Some of these rooms are so absolutely destroyed that there's like no way like to get there in some cases. Alright, well there's still their cartography, so let's do that. Switch on. Captain, sensors are picking up something out there, but what Harry's trying to stammer is that we're not in the Badlands anymore. What is that thing? Where are we? If our sensors are working, we just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. The Delta Quadrant? How? Captain, life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find us a Darude Sandstorm stores. Maybe a Sam Goody. Scan points of scan points of interest marked with a white question mark to reveal resources. Scan until you've reveal Darude Sandstorm and fuel the resource. No, it's the Voyager. Let's see. Scan points of interest. Okay, so every time that you play, I guess this will be different. Like these planets and like POIs. Let's see. What do we got? Class P planet. Class G planet. Class D planet. Class J planet. Ooh, shipwreck. Let's try the one closest to us. Scan celestial body to collect data. Oh. That seems to be what we want. Oh wait, no, that's something else. Duranium. Duranium. Ah, there it is. Alright, let's grab it. Navigate your ship by traveling to various locations while traveling time passes in the form of cycles. When visiting points of interest, you could choose between different approaches with different risks and outcomes. Okay, what I'm really hoping for this game, one thing that I thought would be a really great game would be when we played Ixion on the channel, one of my favorite things to do in Ixion is the science bays. Like when you would make science vessels and send them off to anomalies and planets and things like that. I thought that would be the coolest thing ever because it was like the most interesting part of the game, the stories and consequences that would happen in that game. It's crazy. A lot of you making Gene Roddenberry cry. Stop it. The different colors of the chance bar represent possible outcomes. Dark green and light green are excellent and good outcomes. Higher rewards such as extra resources, morale increase, etc. Yellow, average outcomes can include minor setbacks. Orange and red, bad and terrible outcomes lead to low rewards, and medium to major setbacks like destroyed rooms. Damn. Hull damage and severe injuries. Oh, hell. Okay. Yeah, at the start of the game, they say it's all procedurally generated. So we got to travel there now? Okay, setting course. There was that array 3 cycles away. Captain, we've detected massive Darude sandstorm levels in the atmosphere of this Class J gas giant. Atmospheric conditions are harsh, but the potential fuel yield is exceptional. I'm gonna risk it. Risk to fly directly into the atmosphere. Bussard collectors. Do it. Nice. The collectors were able to collect a high amount of Darude sandstorm. Captain, we can now deactivate gray mode. Captain, ready to increase warp core output. Oh, there's the warp core. The warp core is the reactor that powers the ship. To generate energy, it can continuously consumes Darude sandstorm CDs. Depending on the reactor level, you produce more energy, but more is required. Increase the output by selecting main engineering and switching warp core to higher tier. Oh, we can upgrade the core up to tier 6. Oh, we can also assign people there too. Assign a hero to a room to achieve efficiency bonuses. Required hero attribute is engineering. Well, we probably don't want to assign those two. Although Kim has a 25% warp core repair rate. Oh, and then we can upgrade too. Looks like there's 3 major resources in the game. Probably more than that. Oh, here they are. Oh boy, Borg nanites, bio neural gel packs. Tasty. Science points. The lithium, and then our fuel source, energy. Oh, we can actually produce some of this stuff too. Required for constructing rooms. We got food, crew, sector threat levels. Oh boy. Okay, so we need to go back to warp core and then go to gray mode. Oh, from gray mode to tier 1. Energy levels are returning to normal. Good. What about this thing, this array? I can't tell, Captain, but our scanners detected a marquee vessel next to it. Scan for life signs. Optional, try hailing them. Hail them. No response. Scan for life. Scan the ship for life signs, Ensign. No one on board, Captain. Scan the array. What about the array? Several life forms on board, Captain. Is one of them Vulcan? Not sure, Captain. The signals are weak. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Mr. Paris, get us to a geranium deposit. We'll need to repair the transporter room. We're gonna go pick flowers now. Keep track of your resources in the main HUD. We have our fuel. We have 2 resources essential for construction and crew for key systems and rooms. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we looked at that. Cool. Sweet. Alright, so then we can go next door to the Class P planet to go get our minerals. Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. It's powered down but structurally sound with sealed storage compartments. Oh, we could blow it up and get 55 if we had a torpedo launch bay, but we don't. But still, we should get what we need. All right, we got 38. All right, we have everything we need. Engineering standing by to repair transporter. Damaged rooms are not operational. Select a room to bring up the room controls. If you have the resources and work teams needed, you can initiate repairs. Repair. Wait, what's that? Oh, maybe time cycles that it takes. The ship's primary hub for beaming personnel and cargo, and from planetary surfaces and other vessels, makes away missions possible. Transporter's back online. Mr. Paris set a course for the array. It's time we got some answers. Ensign Kim and Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away mission. Away missions present a series of challenges. Heroes possess skills and traits. Heroes with matching skills for your away team. Oh, this is what's required. Okay. Although it doesn't list it. I guess we just send anybody? Okay. That's weird. It should tell you what's required before you assign anybody. Also, what do these mean? Oh, here. Recommended trait is pilot and quick-witted. I guess that's engineering, maybe chemistry. I don't know what those symbols mean. I guess we'll learn as we go. I just wanted to know the term they use. Start away mission. Dude, Star Trek sounds intensify. Decide on approach and select the hero to complete the challenge with the appropriate skill. If the skill is lower than the requirement, the success chance is displayed. Captain, what seems... we seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place. It's eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? Look for footprints or strange noises. Scan for any life signs or strange energy signatures. Required 33, required 29. Well, both are going to fail. Scripted. Quick-witted pilot. I wish I could see what the hell those terms were. Oh, I see. Each mission's going to have like different... Okay. So these are like... these challenges are essentially questions that are going to pop up where we have options. So here we have 2 options. Then the next one we're going to have 3. There's one after that with 3. And then the final one, which seems to have 2. But it looks like some scenarios have up to 5 different challenges. Okay. Interesting. Let's go with... scanning. Required 33. We have 29, but seems like a huge chance of success. Okay. All right. Harry and Tom use their tricoders to scan for life signs and detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby area. Following the readings, they navigate through the corn and find a farm with people working the fields. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse, strumming a banjo. The hell? I think we're gonna have to do that. All right, it's too much text. I don't think I ever said anything about autofail. Let's see. After a challenge, the participating team members are fatigued and their skill values are reduced. Don't think we covered that. Let them rest for the next challenge to recover and plan ahead accordingly. Bro, are you bringing boiled corn out? Captain, this old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? Demand to know what's going on. Try to read his body language for any clues. Argue with facts that can't be a farm on Earth and you want to know what's going on. Demand. Try to read body language. Oh, fatigued now. Why are we fatigued? Walking through the cornfield? Well, I guess they just did go through a giant explosion. Also, oh wait a minute, we need to adjust. Yes, and oh, okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Needed to change that. Okay, so yeah, that guy looks like Captain Kirk in this image a little bit. Just a smidge. Okay, let's see. We need I think I think we'll try to read the body language. Oh, I like how it tells you the chance of success. Yeah, I don't think facts are going to work here. This is some sort of an illusion. Dude, we almost didn't make it. Harry and Tom discreetly observe the old man, trying to analyze his body language. Something feels off. Like he's putting on an act, but they can't quite put a finger on why. The old man seems perplexed by their presence, muttering about Harry and Tom being early and how it's not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. You can select more than one hero for a challenge if they possess the required skill. If the accumulated skill value is higher than the required number, you have a chance for a critical success, golden part of the chance bar. Oh. What does that do? The old man isn't much help. We'll try to find the marquee ourselves. There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricoder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially that back wall. Oh. Try to find a way to break the illusion of the wall. Yes. Let's go for gold. They hinted at that. Let's try it. Oh. Harry and Tom tried to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air. But before they could break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and half Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. It's pretty close though. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that influence how the story proceeds. These decisions are marked with a golden outline. These people must be missing the missing marquee. They are being held here, Captain. We must get them out of here. Wake up the tattooed man. Wake up the half Klingon woman. I don't think either of these are going to work. They're going to still be asleep. But we'll go for this one. Klingon lady, wake up. Yeah, that has a chance to go gold. Your choice has consequences. Harry sprints towards the half Klingon woman, hoping to rouse her. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Harry can react, a blinding white light fills the room and everything goes blank. Mission complete. Well, these two MIA now? Successful challenges 4, injury-free bonus sector. Oh, all these bonuses. That's so lovely. I bet you could cheese before you go, you know, down to a planet or whatever and save before you go through all this. A lot of RNG, which can be annoying. A sudden return. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team when Harry Kim unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? I'm back on the Voyager? What happened over there, Mr. Kim? We lost contact with you for several hours. Hours? But we were just there, right, Tom? Tom? Seems like he's still on the array. I hope. Captain, we're being hailed by the Marquis. Starfleet, I don't know what you did to our commander, but I can still ram this wreck into your precious starship. Ram us? One of our own is also missing. It would make sense to postpone the ramming until we're all accounted for. Does that sound reasonable? We're beaming over. Oh, great. Face to face. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of the Marquis crew is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. Yeah, discuss. Physical discussion? They got guns. Don't play games, Starfleet. We're armed and ready to defend ourselves. I wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to have you back, Tuvok. Likewise, Captain. Miss Torres, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate the Marquis. I never liked you, Vulcan. That is unsurprising. I assure you I performed my Marquis duties to the highest standards. Pedicue? What the hell? You win some, you lose some. Let's focus on bringing Mr. Paris and your commander back. His name is Chakotay, and we can't get back in that easy. They're sealed and their communications are cut off. Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Captain, the ship's status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources in engineering office to mobilize additional workforces. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality. First to gain access to engineering offices. To be able to supply power to a room, you need to activate a life support unit of the corresponding deck. Each life support unit consumes energy, so plan accordingly. Provides artificial gravity and breathable atmosphere. Without life support deck, a deck cannot function and building space is inaccessible. Life support restored on Deck 5, Captain. Engineering office is now accessible. Ah, okay. And of course, it's a mess. We have to fix it before we could ever use it. Provides up to one work team. Work teams are required to perform repairs, construction, and hull repair on board Voyager. Okay. Repairs in progress. Until completion, it would be logical to scan all planets in the system and gather more Durudium and Duradabum. Cool. Blah, 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 blah. All right, let's go explore the system. One thing we could point out is that it doesn't show whether or not you've scanned a planet before. We know we've scanned these three, but there doesn't seem to be a way to tell. Oh, and there's also more planet information we can get about each planet. Okay. Hey, guys, look. I'm gonna call this again. Chill out with the whole pronunciation, copy paste Wikipedia stuff. It's actually annoying. Like, I look over in the chat and everything's just it's this, it's that, this, that. Didn't you. Relax. Star Trek. All of you are acting like babies. Just relax. I know you're trying to be helpful, but I'm reading like literally a book here. So you saying it's not. Yeah. You're gonna act that way. Just go watch the series. Go put on your SpongeBob jammies. Go sit out in the living room, relax. Okay, we're just having fun playing a game. Okay, just relax. Don't need the copy paste. You know, pronunciation in 7 different ways. Just relax. I and most people honestly don't care. We're just here to play a game. I know that's shocking. I know, but we're just here to be entertained. Okay, relax. I know your franchise is precious. We all love it. It's great, but let people enjoy things in their own way. Some of you are being Romulan turd cutters. Stop it. All right, let's go scan this planet. Nothing new to reveal. Okay. Oh, okay. With question marks, that means... Well, wait a minute. Some of these we haven't scanned yet. We know stuff's there. Wait, what? We didn't scan this planet. Or this one. Alright, well. Let's try the shipwreck. Explore the system, gather more resources until the engineering office is repaired. Well, let's go to the closest one then. Alright, looks like the engineering office is complete. Enter ship. Is that our own ship? Oh yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, the demo was cool. Some things are... Well, I don't know if the demo was the same every time you played, but this is procedurally generated, so that's cool. Oh, that's still being repaired, though. Oh, now it's done. Engineering office fully operational again, Captain. We now have an additional work team to carry out 2 tasks simultaneously. Good. Building a repairing room, even clearing debris, occupies work teams to be able to carry out several tasks at the same time. Obtain additional teams by building or upgrading engineering offices. Logically, we should now focus on deck 2 and the mess hall to ensure the crew's food supply, maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating the life support in that section first. Again? Again, we have to do it. Okay. Let's see. The morale bar shows the current morale and change. The change to morales per cycle. The icon indicating your crew's needs. Open the overview screen and switch to morale to get detailed info about your crew's needs. Your decisions in ship management, food, crew, quarters, and events affect crew morale. If morale falls to 0, the crew mutinies and the game is over. Now, hold on. The Starfleet would not do that. Starfleet crew member would not do that. Life support restored on deck 2, Captain. Access to the mess hall is now possible. Hell yeah. All right, we beat the game. Sweet, we finally did it. All right, good. However, it has sustained extensive damage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, the crew can access replicator rations again. Good. Provides the crew with a place where they can gather for meals and to relax to get away from duty stations. Repairs in progress. Until completion, we should address crew accommodation. The ruined room must be cleared to create room for residential sections. Ooh. Ship is heavily damaged and many parts are destroyed beyond repair. To free up new building space, you will first have to remove the remnants of the old. Select the room and give the order to clear the debris. Removing the debris takes time. Sequels. To pass the time, travel on the mop. Okay. A ruined room. Clear. Ooh, we get materials for that too. While waiting for our work teams to finish, we should continue to collect more resources. Well, that'll do right there. That'll do right there. We came across an abandoned mining station. The station is under lockdown and seems to be damaged. Repair parts of the mining station to mine some resources. Engineering office level 1. I'm gonna go big. Nice. Engineers were able to get parts of the repair parts of the station. We extracted all resources we could. Beautiful. Paid off. Actually, that's kind of cool. It tells you everything. This is everything we've learned so far. Holy crap. A lot of information. I guess we'll keep going east. In space, there's not cardinal directions. You'd know that if you'd been to space. Keep scanning. Keep exploring. Wait until the ruined room is cleared. Okay. A Talaxian baxial freighter. Chicken elf freighter? Pretty good freighter. Okay, so now we know what's around here. Oh, it's a 2-sun planet. What's next? I mean, a star system. Maybe there'll be a 3-star one next. Jesus. I can't believe it. Next, we're going to have somebody show up in the chat named like Nerdapalooza or something like that. Oh, there he is. I'm a nerd, but not that sort of nerd. That's a realm I never want to enter. Hey man, hope you're good. Alright, what should we get next? Okay, we have 200... Okay, we might need more... Oh, we haven't found any dilithium yet, I think. We have a lot of points of science. Also known as science points. Wait, it looks like there's a maximum. Oh yeah, we only have a capacity of 100. Maybe we should wait, because if I keep gathering that stuff, we're gonna max out. Oh yeah, we're kind of at max for both these things. Where was fuel? There. Transformed into energy. Can also be used to replicate food. Oh, really? Well, I could travel to one of these POIs. Maybe we should go to one that has 2 different things. Oh, over here. That way it's a shorter travel. Okay, let's do this to move time forward. What's this? Oh, morale. Okay, I'm gonna go over there just to push time forward. Mess hall repaired. Good. Science Royale in France, yeah. Mess hall repairs are completed, Captain. We should switch to replicator rations now. It would enhance crew well-being. With every cycle, your crew consumes rations. You can always use emergency rations, which don't require resources but lower morale. It doesn't have the same great taste as a Dave's Double with those square patties that are fresh and never frozen. The crew is used to consume premium rations made by the replicator. Those increase morale but consume Darude Sandstorm. Deuterium. Deuterium, I think it is. Premium replicator rations. Oh, how amazingly delicious. Actually, that gives us morale. It's awesome. The crew lives on emergency rations, which lowers morale immensely. Emergency rations cost no food, but are available indefinitely. Okay, so nobody's going to starve, but they may mutiny. Replicator rations are now issued to the crew, Captain. All that nerd talk makes me want to watch the Nerds movie. Oh, wow, the old one. They'll never remake that, never. This looks so cool, though. I love the layout of the ship. This is like my favorite thing. This is like the best part of this game for me. I really like this. Yeah, we cleaned up the mess in the mess hall, but it's still called a mess hall. Like, what the hell? Oh, we can really zoom in. That's nice. What are you guys having? Anybody having like a turkey club? I think that guy's having like deviled eggs. What the hell? Some nice chairs. That looks like spaghetti and meatballs there. Come on, can't I zoom in closer? Damn, this was almost game of the year. Okay, what is this? System? Oh, cool. Oh, okay, so with 1 and 2 on the keyboard, you can just switch between. Alright, and the ruined room is done. Ruined room removal concluded. Maybe we should rebuild some crew's quarters now. It'll do wonders for morale, Captain. To build new rooms, select the empty building space and bring up the construction menu. If you have enough work teams and resources, you could build the room. Every room needs a corresponding area, so plan accordingly. Spaghetti and space balls, yes. Oh, that's smart. That's gonna get you one of these, pal. Well done. I like that. Oh, it looks like I could build 2 things in this space, maybe? Maintenance, crew, technology, combat, and Borg technology. What the hell is the Borg? Oh, right, I've heard of that before. They make cylindrical weapons of death, like the Death Star. It'd be funny if they made cubes. But we all know that's not the case. Alright, crew. Emergency quarters, crew quarters, officers' quarters, sick bay, holodeck, observation lounge. Ooh. Alright, so it looks like we're going to make the emergency, which is -1 morale, but at least it accommodates 12 people. Better than being fully homeless. Hopefully that'll cut away the -44. No, it was 30. -30. So that might lower the -30 down because they'll have a house. It'll still be -1, but... your crew is the lifeblood of your ship. Each room requires personnel to operate, so keep this in mind when adding new rooms or upgrades. Don't forget to provide the necessary accommodation, or morale may drop faster than you'd like. Oh, I'm getting a call. New phone, who dis? Caretaker. How do you get my number? Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Who is this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I remember that voice, Captain. It's the old man with the banjo, but his form is entirely different compared to how he appeared on the array. Captain Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. Appeal to his humanity. Try to intimidate him. Let Belena talk. Scan the array for Tom and Chakotay. That's optional, but like... I think optional means that you'll be able to choose another choice. I'm going to try that just to see for future knowledge. I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array for life signs of Tom and Chakotay. No sign of them, Captain. No humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what are we talking to right now? Oh, okay, so optional options we do get to choose again. It just gives us additional information. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. The hell? Sounding like the IRS now. Let's see. Oh, also it requires different levels of people. So Janeway level 1. Intimidate them, appeal to his humanity. So 40 plus 30, that's pretty good. 40 plus 30 or 40 plus 30. Okay, so it's all pretty much equal. I'll put Blen on the horn. Blenna. Go ahead, Blenna. No. Listen here, you oversized. Okay, I immediately regret that. All right, cut her off. Cut her off. Listen here, you oversized Jello. Return Chuck Day. I'll use that banjo in ways a Klingon, only a Klingon could. Got it? All right, I regret that. The struggle for survival. It's a heavy burden, but I have no time for this. There's just isn't enough time. Time for what? To ensure their survival. Whose survival? I hope you're not talking about Chuck Tay and the pilot. Your people? No, your people may just hold the key to their survival, and I must hurry. No, you're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time, not enough time. We've been cut off, Captain. This is getting us nowhere. We need to find our people fast. I feel like that conversation would have went the same way no matter which way we went. You're saying the guy named Strange. All right, here's the deal, folks. I'm going to go ahead and end this stream if I get any more bitching about pronunciations, dude. Look, I didn't watch the series. Everything's good. Look, bro, many of you in the chat speak all these different languages with all these different accents, and you all can understand what each other is saying. Please have some common decency, for the love of God, dude. I don't need to see people filling their diapers in the chat over pronunciation. I really don't. I really don't care. Let me play the game, and let's judge the game by the game. Quit pushing up your glasses and filling your diapers. Stop it. This is literally my last plea. If this continues, I'm just going to go play Windrose. I mean, my God. A lot of you watch these series because you're supposed to be diplomatic, logical, scientific, and all I'm getting is just baby rattles and like Fisher-Price my first live streams. It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. I don't care. I don't if I see another pronunciation, it's sub and member only mode. Just knock it off, dude. I really do not care. You can keep putting the pronunciations in the chat. I'm here reading stuff. This all should be voice acted. We all know it. They should have paid all these people who were on Voyager, or at least a similar voice actor, to do the work, so that way it could create a more in-depth character. Don't bitch at me. Okay? Stop it. This is literally my last time mentioning it. I swear to God. Just stop, dude. This is supposed to be this is supposed to be a game for intelligent people. And we got the God, this is like the worst, man. Literally the worst. Where you think it would bring out the smartest people, we got the dumbest. Stop it. My God, dude. Stop it. Disrespectful, impatient. My God. Stop it. It's like reading live YouTube comment cowards. It's ridiculous. This happens all the time in the YouTube comment section afterwards. It's because they don't have to deal with immediate repercussions for being a turd cutter. Stop it. Last time I'm asking it. If it happens again, this is what you're gonna get. That's it. That's gonna be the end of it. Stop it. God. I mean, I could only ask politely 94 times, and now we're on 95. Stop it. You managed to extract valuable information, Ms. Torres. I commend you for that. Captain, if I may, I've observed that chat as being a bunch of turd cutters. Perhaps they should knock it off, otherwise the stream will end. And the array has been sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of our neighboring system ever since our arrival. And chat, seriously, is being a bunch of turd cutters. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew's location, investigating this planet appears to be the next logical step. Swear to God, chat. Swear to God. Valenor, thank you very much for the 20 months, dude. It's the only lead we have. Thoughts, Miss Torres? I don't like this any more than you do, but it'll be easier if we work together, Captain. Helm, Set course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system. Let's find our people. Alright, set a course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system, maximum warp. The sector map shows the entire sector with several star systems. You can either travel directly to another system, or you can scan the system first and select a specific pole to visit. Oh, POI. Is that POI? That looks like pole. I think they should have... Okay. I think it should be P.O. Okay, okay, forget it. I don't care. Oh, and this is where we were going before we were going to leave. Whoa, damn. Well, maximum is 1,000. We can get 500. Before we leave for now. Oh, we can always come back. Great. Okay, I want to go back to the ship. I want to see if I can do any more maintenance before we jump to make use of our time. Star Trek community is full of the actually type. Yeah, well, you'd think they would try to be more like the characters in the show. See, look. Look at that. God, everything's broken. Alright, let's see. Workshop. Oh, wait, optional. Clear the ruined room and build emergency quarters for the entire crew. Okay, let's do that. That's going to be 4 cycles. Wait a minute. Is that going to crew everybody? Quarterless 50. How many does that give us? I'm assuming it's not going to be enough. We'll probably need more. Well, let's clear out the ruined room here. That'll take 6 cycles. So is that 4 plus 6? How many work crews did I have? 2, okay. So that's 1 and that's 2. So these should both... This will take 4 and then that one will be down to 2. Okay. Alright. Wait, that said no life support. We could repair sick bay. Oh, can we queue up orders? No, okay. Well, I guess first is going to be, the emergency quarters and ruined room, and then we'll probably have to do the sick bay at a certain point. All of these will probably be story related if we don't do it beforehand. Staple, thanks for the 17 months, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you guys for your support. Hope you're all having a great day. Okay, how do we scan the sector? That's where we want to go. Okay, we're scanning. We need to go to the 5th planet, Ocampa. How do we know the name of that planet? Alright, well, let's make the jump. So 6 cycles, so both of our construction things should be done. So in transit, yeah, we should... Okay, that's great. In transit, looks like we get updates. And could do things while we're at warp. Building ready, good. Okay. 2 more cycles on that, alright. Ruined room is done, good. Okay, so now we have 38 people quarterless. Missing technology. Oh, we can't build the nicer stuff anyway. Let's build 2 of these. Oh, I can only... Oh, there's only room for 1 more. Wait a minute. Some rooms look like they're going to have like a 3 footprint. Oh, they also have to fit in these sections too. They have a DLC before release? Yeah, they do. There's a deluxe edition DLC, which did seem to offer like 5 more missions or something like that. Although I don't know what that means. Like optional stuff? Maybe there's like optional missions where you can find like little side quests that, you know, you go to help people out while you're on the main mission. Okay, I think we should maybe make cruise quarters down there, because I kind of want to save the larger rooms for bigger buildings. 5 missions, 2 crew, and 3 more tech. Yeah. Okay, well, let's try to knock these rooms out then. Oh, no life support. Right. But we can't do that. Not yet. Any bears yet? No, Tan. Just me. But hello. Welcome. And happy Wednesday to you, Tan. So if we have life support, that means we could build on that deck. Well, I guess we could probably delete a room, right? Is there a way to do that? Yeah, dismantle. Okay. So if I need... I just didn't want to build something there to then block something else. But if we can delete it later, it's just an emergency crew cabin, so we can get rid of it later. I want to say hello, and as a big Star Trek fan, I'm glad this game is out. Yeah, well, me too. It is good to see more stuff for Star Trek, and like, I feel like, you know, we get a lot of space games, but we don't get a lot that are about like the last Star Trek game I played was Star Trek Resurgence, and I loved it. And I think they should do another one of those games in that style. Like, I thought that was really, really good. This game kind of has a little bit of that too, with the whole, you know, multiple choices with people having different skills that changes the outcome, and, you know, it's those choices matter type thing. Star Trek's been very much a your choices matter thing all the time. So this is the perfect game type for it. But I really like the whole ship management part of it. I think that's really cool. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pop this in. Good surprise. Never knew about the game. Yeah, I covered this a couple months ago on our channel, on our YouTube channel in a video. But there's also a demo for this if you want to play it. Okay, let's plop down the cruise quarters and let's get back to the sector. So now we are here. And we're still... Oh, we're still on the way. No, we're here. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders. Yeah, I'll take... give me a beef lo mein, egg roll. We doing lunch orders? Yeah, go down to mess hall. Give me like a spicy pork one. And what else they got? Oh, they got a Burger King down there too. Oh no, forget it. Give me the Panda Express thing. Or actually, do they have oh damn, what's that one place? The South Korean chicken place. Damn it. Nah, just give me the lo mein. Give me the lo mein. General So. The BSG game that had a demo seems mobile gamey, very simple. I mean, maybe. I liked it because it seemed like it had a ton of management stuff for it. But there are, I think now, because of the Steam Deck being out, there are a lot more games that are kind of, they seem mobile, but maybe developers are trying to make them for the Steam Deck too. Because that's kind of a weird, like, in-between genre, right? Like, it's not quite PC and not quite mobile. Let's see what we have here. A new lead. Following the array's energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Tom Paris and Commander Chakotay perhaps being held in this place? What makes this place so special? Prepare an away team. Do a general scan of the planet. Check the energy impulses. Yeah, I'll do a scan of the planet. That makes sense. Let's see what we can learn about this planet. It has all the base characteristics of an M-class planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Oh. If we had a science laboratory, we could also analyze the planet's atmosphere. I guess that implies that we could have zipped around a little bit before the story. Leave it at that. I wonder if we can come back and do a scan of that. Strange, but intriguing. Check energy impulses. Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses? They're consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of the desert. I recommend an away team investigate the area. There's something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means, we better hurry. Prepare an away team. We'll examine this world firsthand. It would have been very... All right, I saw it again in the chat, but I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that. Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're hailing us on screen. Oh. First contact. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Marquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant? Greetings! Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Would we find anything, mister? Neelix. Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess. You were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds of times, maybe 50 times, but the Caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now. The Caretaker? Yeah, that's what the Ocampa call him. He's probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on the planet with the Ocampa. But, Captain, it's a tricky place, dangerous. You could use a guide, but of course, a guide needs a little, you know, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, we have all the food and water you want. Oh, really? It's a deal. Now, one thing I'm thinking is, like, when we got here, there was the ability to scan with, like, the science bay or whatever it was. So it's like, maybe it'd be wise not to even continue the story, just go around gathering materials and, you know, building stuff. Rebuild Voyager and explore the system, or skip cycles until Neelix is ready to talk. Well, we'll do the building then. That's exactly my idea. 6 cycles left on the emergency quarters. Oh. All right, let's scan what's around us. Science points are produced in the science laboratory. Occasionally, they can also be obtained in away missions or points of interest. Science points are required to research technologies in the tech tree. What the hell is the tech tree? Well, there's a hell of a lot of stuff here. Required combat energy. Well, I like how they give a whole breakdown on that stuff. Does it show homeless or whatever? 38 without quarters, 900 max morale. Well, okay. Oh, that's just to wait, I think. How's the game? Been meaning to check this game demo, but never found time. It's pretty cool. I mean, I think for the next few hours we're going to be kind of in the, you know, in the tutorial area where the story. A lot of games are like this, where you got to go through a couple hours of the story for them to introduce all the systems. Like what we just looked at for, you know, combat and all that stuff. Like there's going to be, I assume, more things unlocking at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to go for those science points. And what looks to be a debris filed? What the hell is a debris filed? Our sensors have detected a small but stable spatial anomaly. It's not dangerous, but could provide valuable scientific data. Interesting. Scan the anomaly from a safe distance. Plus 30 science. Conduct a detailed analysis. Science Laboratory 1. Well, we'll only get 10 more. But maybe that's going to be super important. Oh, phone call. Oh, that said Caretaker. But that's not the Caretaker. Oh my god, it is. It's the same guy. What a delicious meal. A succulent Chinese meal. A culinary masterpiece. Oh, that dude ate my lo mein. What the hell? I've never encountered such a tangy but comforting, smooth yet vibrant concoction. What is it called again? Yeah, it's called beef lo mein, bruh. You ate the captain's beef lo mein. What the hell? And his egg roll too? What the hell? Yes. Beef lo mein. Something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Alfarian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Neelix, I am pleased you're enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance now. Ah, yes, you're missing crew, right? Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot, you'll find a Kazan Olga encampment. Kazan what? One Kazan sect of Mini. They control this part of the Quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, even they can be reasoned with. I thought you said the Ocampa had our people. Well, the Ocampa do have your people. It's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal, Ben Jabin, the Olga leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Ask for more information. Anything else we should know about these people? Water is a precious commodity. Oh, this is like we're going on Arrakis. This is like Dune. They mostly get theirs through a trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Send them down. Very well, prepare an away team, and you'll accompany them, Mr. Neelix. A cycle is a time limit. Cycles pass when Voyager is traveling. Displayed number of cycles indicates how many cycles it takes until... Oh. Wait, we have 8 cycles until we're out of fuel? Oh yeah, we're consuming 46. Wait, no, that seems to be... I'll go back to the ship. Okay, 3 more cycles on that. Yeah, it looks like we have fuel, and then there's a maximum power output, which I think means that we have to upgrade the warp core if we want to produce more, or make more buildings. We'll just call them buildings, like, you know, it's rooms. With our new friend, Mr. Neelix, we finally have a chance. Oh, construction complete. Good. Let's get that online. Okay, so now we have room for some more crew. Quarter list 26. So I think it's what was it 12 per room? I gotta build way more rooms. Oh, let's try to repair sick bay. You think that would be one of the first things we rebuilt after the ship was, you know, hit with a giant, you know, wave. Oh, and there's the science lab too. Oh, we already had one. Oh, damn. Okay. So then pro tip, that's probably one of the first things you should rebuild is the science lab too, because then you'll get more immediate bonuses with the story. Let's see. I wonder if we should rebuild that before we send people down. But, that is what it is. Okay, fly back to Ocampa. We did. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Oh, it's time to order dinner now? Yeah, get some burritos. Dude. Oh, send away team. Okay. Don't forget deck 2. Yeah, I can only build 2 things at a time. We only have 2 work crews to do that. Is the Voyager theme in the game? Yeah, there is. We're on like copyright free mode, so a bunch of the copyright music is like muted. Okay, well he's required to go. He has to be like our negotiator. Let's send Blena and Took over here. Oh, recommended traits. Innovator. Oh, good. And, oh, okay. Wait, survivalist? Do we have a survivalist? No. The away team materializes in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in this dust bowl? Struggle through to a vantage point. The away team pushes forward, battling the strong winds and low visibility. Finally, they emerge into a ledge with a clearer view of the surrounding area. In the distance, they spot the Ozan Olga settlement. However, the wind is picking up and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. That's the Darude sandstorm I mentioned. Oh my god, that's the fuel. Captain, a sandstorm is heading our way. The volume is getting more intense in the Darude CD, which was awesome. We need to find cover fast. Design an intelligent shelter to withstand the storm. Build a temporary shelter. Analyze the area and evaluate the best cover from the storm. Well, we could do a combined one, but then that gives fatigue, doesn't it? Oh, and he's already fatigued anyway. Let's build, baby. Ooh, even a little chance for gold. Lena wastes no time. With the impressive efficiency, she swiftly constructs a wind-resistant shelter from the surrounding debris, while all the grumbling about perceived incompetence of the Starfleet team. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides, and the away team emerges unharmed and sets off in the direction of the Kazan Olga settlement. Ooh, we got material for that. Captain, we've reached the settlement. How should we approach the people here? Open fire. Let Neelix do the talking. Yeah, let's do that. Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazon Olga in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazon emerges from the settlement. Jabin, their leader, at the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around a corner. Oh, dude, there's elves in this planet? Dude, there's elves. Seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he'd led us to believe. How should we appease them, Captain? Well, they did say water was pretty good. Offer water in exchange for information about the Ocampa. Assure them you have no bad intentions. The teleporter kills people and then makes a copy down on the planet. I guess that's one way to look at it. I kind of want to go with that one, but I'm also curious. Oh, he's kind of fatigued though. But I mean, that'll still bring her to gold, so there's a good chance for gold, so let's go with that. Damn, green. There was a huge chance for gold. The away team offers Jabin water from the replicators. Fascinated by the technology, Jabin accepts the offer and becomes more receptive. He explains that the Ocampa live underground, their access controlled by the Caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave, an Ocampa. He explains that she's one of the few who've managed to reach the surface. Suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser. He points it at Jabin and demands the Ocampa woman be freed. Bro, pulling guns? We were chatting, dude. Sometimes certain approaches in missions bear additional risks. Dangerous approaches are marked by a danger level indicator. Failing such a challenge can result in injuries or even fatalities. Things are getting out of hand, Captain. We should retreat. Well, bro, we had everything under control. Appease and cheerfully withdraw. Tactical retreat. Secure the retreat with phaser fire. This has a bigger reward. And a small chance to fail. Your choice has consequences. The away team lays down covering fire, forcing the Kazon to take cover. This allows the team to minimize their exposure to enemy fire. Jabin, though Furious seems to acknowledge the away team's fighting skills, they escape with no casualties. Good. Mission complete. Ooh, everybody level 2 now? Good. Alright. More than gratitude. Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss. What? He knew this lady? They kissed passionately. You kissing that lady? How deep does the relationship between the two go? He's kissing her. My dearest Kish. What the hell, dude? It's like I know what's about to happen. Didn't I promise I'd save you? I knew you would come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jamin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the Caretaker. There is a tunnel, but the Caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through the barrier if it has the slightest breach. A transporter signal amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea, Kesh. Can you help us with once we've located the breach? Of course, it's the least I could do. I'm grateful. Now, Kish Neelix. Things to do. Okay, let's ask more. Ask her what she knows about the Caretaker. What could you tell us about the Caretaker? For generations, he's provided the Ocampa with food, water, and energy and protection. Oh, dude's in the mafia. Dude's a mobster. From the outside world. Any idea why he does it, or where he came from, or where did he go, Cotton Eye Joe? No. We do not have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. How'd you two meet? How did you two meet? We met online on an app. Oh no. I was trading with the Kazan Olga. They enslaved her, but she was kind, even to someone like me. I had to get her out. He visited, brought me gifts, made me laugh. He was the only good thing that I had in that terrible place. We fell in love. I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Wow, that builds immediate trust. That's massive trust, dude. I'm sorry I took a ship across. Okay, wow. All right, why'd you come to the surface? If it's so dangerous on the surface, why'd you leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn about myself. Seeing people so dependent on the Caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was so unbearable. We once possessed telepathic abilities, but these atrophied over many generations. Alright, we got things to do. Alright, someone get started on that transporter signal amplifier, and Kish, we'll go to the sick bay and have you examined. Oh, thank goodness. Well, we got the sick... Okay. Alright, so the game kind of prompts you to do things, right? Like, it's like, we didn't really need the sick bay until now. Now it's telling us, like, hey, man, we gotta, like, scan this lady. Like, didn't care about the crew possibly being killed, injured, or maimed in the earlier explosion, but this lady who may have be slightly dehydrated on the desert planet, let's get her emergency water. Repair and activate the science laboratory to research the transporter signal amplifier, and repair and activate the sick bay. Oh, well, damn. All right, we're already doing that. Okay. So I did it a little bit earlier than they prompt us, but doing it even earlier is better for the scanning and the other bonuses that may come along. All right, now how much... oh, we're full on that stuff. Okay. I wonder, could I enhance anything? Can we do upgrades? We can. Ooh. Changes energy from 2 to 3. Unlocks normal food rations. Oh, it's like a middle option. Okay. Should we put somebody to work in the... Yeah, let's put somebody to work in the mess hall. Alright, Neelix, for lying to me, you're going to be working mess hall. You're peeling potatoes, son, for the next 40 cycles. I don't want to hear it. Hey, he gives +4 morale per cycle, though. That's a good spot to put him. The guy's a, he's a BSer. Guy's a good BSer. He'll be in there telling jokes and serving drinks. Okay, we need more housing, though. Shield generator. Do we have any... Okay, I don't have any crew. So we could repair... I want to put more crew's quarters up here. What is this? Shield generator. Those are the rooms. Okay, what is this? The bridge. That doesn't seem important. We'll get rid of that. Maybe we can make a... we'll put a 3D like golf course up there. It'd be sweet. Wait, why is this blue? I don't know. Alright, so yeah, we should probably work on that next when we can, but we gotta work on sick bay and science lab. And we scanned everything? Okay. I want to go back down here to the debris field and scan once that science thing is done. And that takes 2 cycles, so let's go down there. Life support active allows for analysis of found objects in the tech tree. Ooh. And produces 1 science point per cycle. Science! Captain, the science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. Excellent. Currently no research in progress. Ooh, there's the tech tree. Oh, and oh, there's tech for engineering, the crew, science, combat, and Borg technology. Oh, and this tells you what they're for. So engineering offices, cargo bay, impulse engines, warp drive. And ooh, there's a lot of tech. Okay. That's a lot of research. Even for combat. Hull integrity, shield generator, tractor beam. The hell? Is that a John Deere? That must be a product placement. They must have got a sponsorship or something to put that in there. What was that thing we needed? Warp core efficiency. Okay. Some sort of an amplifier. Maybe that being crew? Holodeck. Emergency quarters. Oh, level 2 emergency quarters. Oh, and there's where we get the regular crew quarters. Okay. Well, first get everybody housed, and then we'll work on the other stuff. Resource analysis sensors. Transporter room. I thought it'd be in there. Research transporter signal amplifier. Transporter signal amplifier. Well, there's the transporter. Bro, look at this. I can't believe it, man. Your first task will be to clear rooms for emergency crew quarters or regular crew quarters. Also, it's pronounced cast with an A. The E sound is not there. I can't believe it, man. It's insane, dude. Just the max character backseat, you know. That's insane, dude. Dude's narrating stuff we're already doing or that we've already done. And then can't get a joke, dude. Can't get a joke, can't have fun. Everything has to be precise. That is just sad, dude. That is absolute sadness. It's pronounced this and that. The E's not present. Imagine that energy, dude. That's why I had to put the chat off screen. It's just depressing. That is crazy. I can't believe that. Oh, unexplored. Transport signal amplifier. Well, that's a little weird. That's a little misleading. It says research transporter signal amplifier. So you'd think a player would go to research to do research and research the transport signal amplifier. Sub-only mode, please, Raptor. Yeah, we're... Okay, that's going to be strike one. Sorry, I didn't know you were joking. I really don't know. I'm just not going to look at the chat anymore. I'm just going to play the game. In fact, I'm closing the windows. Closed and closed. All right, I'm just, I can't believe it, dude. Can't believe it, dude. All right, three cycles remaining. Man. I don't even know anymore. Okay, sick bay is done. Cool. Uh-oh, things are running low. You have 25 cycles to... Oh, what is this, Frostpunk? We're getting demands now? Captain, we got a major problem brewing down in engineering. Oh, we making beer? Fuel levels are critical. The ship won't last long without a refuel. If we don't locate a new supply soon, we'll be adrift in space with no energy, no life support. We need to act fast. You'll have 25 cycles to accomplish the task. Stock up on 9 hundo. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. I hope that gives us a bonus, right? Like in Frostpunk, sometimes you'll get a problem and you can turn a problem into like a big bonus. Like people will be lacking housing and you're like, dude, not only am I going to make houses, but I'm going to make nice houses. And then everybody's like, oh my God, you're the best. Guys, you finally broke them. I mean, it's just it's constant, dude. Like nobody's acting like characters from the show. I'd love Star Trek backseat 9. Captain, they're hailing us. No, they're not. Also, that's Captain Sir McGillicuddy. That's my new name. You'd know that if you were an actual decent member of this crew, and it's pronounced Daddy Sir. Computer, initiate emergency medical holographic program. Introducing the Doctor. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's emergency medical hologram. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. Oh yeah, my blood pressure is really high right now and I'm slightly annoyed. Administer 500 cc's of Big Mac. Stat.
Thanks for putting up chat and keeping it going.
Copy YouTuber, thank you very much for the 50. That was very nice. Thank you. And thanks to a massive majority of you for being nice and patient with me. And as for everybody else, I hope you have a good day. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now. Wow. This patient, Kiss. There's no need for concern. I'm capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulna? What the hell? A few minor bruises and grazes. Nothing I can't handle. You're the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. This is very kind of you. It's very kind of you too, Linz, for 30 months as a raptor egg. Thank you very much for putting up with me. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best, Captain. I'm programmed for optimal medical care. Oh, imagine that, Bill. Imagine that, Bill. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to and a sick bay to reorganize. Dude, that guy reminded me of the Doctor from Voyager. You guys ever watched Voyager before? Hope you have the day you deserve. I hope Chad does too. I still hope everybody a good day, and I hope everybody's doing well, despite everybody's complaining. We're all good. Everything's fine. We're just bickering. This is how it goes. Okay, let's scan this thing and then go over there to get some more fuel. Conduct a detailed analysis. Do it. Cool. Plus 40. All right, let's go get some fuel. We get a 572 from that. Our maximum is what, 1,000? Oh, okay. So that's quite a bit. Another abandoned ship. Beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, beep. Plus 45% reward distribution. Nice. Up 14. Beautiful. Science lab is still doing research. 1 cycle remaining on that. Okay. Oh, we have our teams ready to go. Okay, we got to be building, clear the ruined rooms. All right, so we're gonna clear those ruined rooms too and build stuff. We'll keep going and getting fuel. Did you ever get a chance to check out the other Star Trek Voyager game they made? Hazard Team was awesome. FPS? Oh no, I don't remember that one. That must have been a while ago. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh, I can't go there. We have to upgrade the stellar cartography to collect more data. You know what's interesting too is that we get building materials from cleaning out debris anyway, so I don't really think we need to worry too much about building materials. There should be a game called Star Trek Bureaucracy where you're just like sending paperwork and emails. Okay, so that's going to take 4 cycles each. And then, like, should I be assigning people? Like, if I assign Neelix here for extra morale, is he going to be unavailable for a while? Oh, screw it, let's put him in there. He's working mess hall because he's in trouble. Oh, you can get an assistant for the doctor. Wait, what the hell? Wait a minute. Oh, he gives a plus 16% research rate? Or plus 31% patient treatment time. You'd think he would have already been auto-assigned. Well, for now, put him in the science lab then. Or maybe not. It's only one cycle remaining. Alright, I'll put him in there. I guess I hadn't been assigning anybody here because oh, it doesn't tell you if they're assigned to another room. That's going to be tricky. It shows you here, but it would be nice to see it over on the right side. Because then otherwise you get to scroll the whole ship. Okay, can't put anybody in the engineering office. Dan, thanks for the 44 months, dude. Thank you. Put Kim down there. Wait, I can assign more work teams? It says 3. Maybe I'm training a team? Assigned to hull repair. Work team 1, assigned to ruin room. Teams 1 of 1. What? But there's 2 teams. I guess we got everybody assigned to something decent. Oh, main engineering. Warp core repair. That doesn't matter too much at the moment. Okay, let's jump around a little bit. We could go back to a whole different sector too and scan stuff over there. System 1 blocked. First deal with the array. Oh, that's maybe where we're going next. That's 6 cycles away. Back where we started, but a good idea to stay here. Okay, let's wait a cycle. Access the tech tree to research new upgrades. This way you can upgrade rooms or unlock passive bonuses to improve efficiency. Certain technologies first require an upgrade of the tier, the technological category. Unlocking new tech costs research points. Research points are produced by active science labs, but also gained as rewards. Yep. No, I've not seen Space Bears at all. Okay, so research report. Transporter signal amplifier is complete. Captain, the blueprints for the signal amplifier are complete. However, to start production, we need to repair the workshop. Optional. Explore the tech tree and research any tech. Oh, so we should do more research. Let's see. Holy crap, 13 cycles for crew quarters? Battery compartments, plasma torch. Field training. Increase XP gain from heroes and away missions by 10%. That would be really good. Wow. Damn, getting crew members leveled up would be both good for away missions and then probably when they return. Then put them into different roles here. I'm going to go with field training, I think. How much did that cost? Okay. Oh, we need more Darude. Uh-oh. We need more Darude Sandstorm. Repair and activate the workshop. Okay, we need to wait 3 cycles for them to be done with that. Then we can repair the workshop. Get more fuel. We need torpedo launch bay. Well, we probably have to research that. Then we have to clear the area where the torpedo launch bay used to be. Then we probably got to build the torpedo launch bay. Then we probably got to build torpedoes because I see a what looks to be a torpedo there. Full storage, good. That means we did the thing. All right, morale plus 80. Okay, so when there's a problem, if you get an ultimatum and the crew's like, hey man, we're mad. If you make them not mad, then you get extra good. From not mad. Good. Okay, so now we have a whole 24 cycles that we can wait. Bioneural gel pack. Wait, are we not making food from the mess hall? Oh, normal rations cost 1 food. Okay, so right now we're essentially using fuel to feed people through the replicator. But we gotta, if we find fuel, then we can, it'll ease the, if we find food, it'll ease the fuel usage. Okay. And then how long on the workshop? Okay, 1 cycle to finish those. Okay, ruined rooms are complete. So we'll do one more emergency room and then work on repairing the workshop. And then I want to hire or train more teams, but what's up, Booster? Welcome aboard, dude. Okay, so now we gotta wait another 3 cycles and 5 cycles there. Okay, workshop complete. Workshop repaired, Captain. We can start production of the signal amplifier. Transporter signal amplifier blueprints. 3 remaining. Emergency quarters online. And now we're down to 14 unhoused. Okay, so that'll give us... Damn. We'll still have 2 people without a crew quarter, but at least that'll help with the morale drop quite a bit. Does that say +3? Oh, I think it does. Okay. Okay, so the workshop needs 1 cycle. Signal amplifier has been completed and is ready for use, Captain. It would be wise to make haste back to Ocampa. Well, that was smart. They flew directly through the sun to save time. Field training is complete. Oh, that's great. We got the field training done before we went on the away mission. Excellent. Worked out. Let's see. Inspired workforce. Bonuses are increased by 20%. Damn. If they have high morale? Hydroponics bay. Ooh, that'll give us food. Produces 50 food every 10 cycles by growing plants in a non-soil medium. Well, that'll go hand in hand with the workshop, or the mess hall upgrade, which I think we need to research. Delicious, succulent Chinese meals. Okay. Double food ration, enhanced quality replicators. What is this? Reveal this technology to learn more about it. I think that means maybe discover it in the story or something. Hydroponics seems good, so that way we can reduce our fuel consumption, which means we can do more. We'll be more fuel efficient. That seems like a really good... That seems like a good way to go. Hydrospanner. Yeah, I think we'll go with the food stuff. Where was that crew? Well, that's mess hall. Hydroponics Bay Tier 1 Science. There we go. Okay. Research assigned. Emergency quarters. Excellent. Alright. Almost everybody has a house now. So just 2 people without permanent quarters. I don't know, let's set up some sleeping bags out in the... Just open up a utility closet and just, you know, pop a couple of bags in there. Captain! We reached our destination. Orders? Just give me some poutine. Oh, send away team. Simon, thank you very much for the Raptor Plus membership. Welcome back, dude. Recommended traits Ocampa. Well, we got that. It might also be wise to try to send people who are lower levels, too. To get those rookie levels up, but I think we're okay. Possible phaser option there. Possible engineering. That might be optimal. Let's go. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there. Tinkering with the security barrier in frustration, as soon as they notice the away team, they flinch in fear and back off a bit. "Watch out!" shouts one of them. "The foreign warriors are back." "Captain, the Kazon seem hesitant, almost fearful. What are our orders?" Bluff to open fire if they don't retreat. Count to 3. Ignore the Kazon and proceed directly to the tunnel entrance. Ooh. Oh, this could be bad. Ooh. The away team's bold move takes Kazon by surprise. A few confused Kazon fire warning shots, but quickly cease fire when the away team shows no reaction. The Kazon make no further attempts to interfere as the away team enters the tunnel. Wait, how is that a fail? They fire warning shots, but we didn't give an F and we went in anyway? That's a fail? What? Okay. We failed because no one got hurt and... Okay. Captain, we've reached the tunnel entrance using the transporter signal amplifier now to find a possible breach in the security barrier. Use the amplifier to breach the barrier. Oh, give me that gold tier. Well, we don't want to use everybody's thing. Wait, aren't these literally the same option? Okay. Well, let's just use one so only one person gets fatigued, I guess. Whatever. There's a small chance for red. Oh, wait, one's science and one's... Oh, okay, I see the difference. Well, the requirements, I see. But the outcome is the same. Well, let's just go for gold. Critical mega success. The away team deploys the transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier for any vulnerabilities. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transport themselves through the opening into the tunnel beyond the barrier. The tunnel opens into a breathtaking sight. Embedded in a large cavern is a futuristic environment with smooth white walls glowing in warm white light and sprinkled with patches of green. This is Ocampa City. Captain, we're inside Ocampa City, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed to find Tom and Chakotay? Shaquille O'Neal. We gotta rescue Shaquille O'Neal. 200 morale or science? Well, we got plenty of morale. I'm going for science. Conduct a systematic search of the city or let... Oh. Well, wait. What do we get there? Okay, or... Ooh. Fine, girl, you take the lead. Kaz approaches the group of Ocampa, respectfully asking for their assistance in locating the missing people. The Ocampa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds the crew members awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. Reaching for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. Oh, great, an earthquake? Message from the captain cuts through the joy of the reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. We need to get out of here. Oh, damn. Lead the team through the collapsing tunnels. Clear a path through debris and obstacles. Ooh, we'll get materials for that, too. Yeah, we're going with that one. The away team clears a path through the collapsing tunnels, using their phasers to blast away debris and create a safe passage. They dodge falling rocks and collapsing ceilings, ensuring everyone escapes safely. Soon they reach the exit security barrier, the only thing standing between them and their escape. The tremors are interfering with the signal amplifier's focus, Captain. The connection is constantly being interrupted. We can't beam out like this. Stabilize the transporter signal amplifier by adjusting its frequency and modulation. Analyze the tremors, interference pattern, and recalibrate the transporter signal amplifier accordingly. I mean, I kind of want that science, you know? He's already fatigued. That gives us a gold tier, though. I want that for the science. Come on, give me more critical success. The team analyzes the tremor's interference pattern and quickly recalibrates the transporter signal amplifier to compensate. The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the team to lock onto the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. Wow, we did it. Hell yeah. We got a transporter room bonus. Injury free as well. Wait, we recruited somebody? Oh yeah, because we had... Oh yeah, because we hadn't had him on board before. Back on Voyager, Tom Paris breathes a sigh of relief while Shaquille O'Neal eyes his Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Marquis commander struggles to understand this sudden alliance. Commander Shaquille O'Neal, welcome aboard the Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine John Way and Mr. France. It's good to have you and my pilot back. What? No champagne? Yeah, see, this dude is French. I told, see, goddamn it, chat. Every time, see, you think I'm making jokes, but I'm making my own lore. Dude, this, I have becometh Roddenberry. What? No champagne? Not even the replicated kind? I'm Commander Shaquille O'Neal, the Marquis. Taurus, what's going on here? Long story, Shaquille. Short version, we're stuck in the Federation psychophants in the Delta Quadrant. And we share a common goal. Getting back home. Anything you learned on the planet could help us. Ask about what they learned about the Ocampa. What can you tell us about the Ocampa? Naive, friendly, they don't get out much. And that's good, because it's similar to Raptor's chat. They wouldn't survive out in the real world. Apparently, they've been living underground for longer than anyone can remember. That's true, our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us the Caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? They mentioned a warning. The day our surface turned into a desert, on that day the Caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then, he's provided for the Ocampa to ensure their survival. Say again, Lieutenant? There's enough evidence for me to form a reasonable hypothesis. The Ocampa homeworld turned into a desert from one day to the next. The Caretaker's immediate arrival seems to be no coincidence. I assume he's responsible for the ecological damage, building the underground city and caring for them. He seems to be trying to make amends. But how could he cause such devastation to render a planet incapable of sustaining life? I confess I do not know, Captain. Do we learn anything about the Caretaker? They say he's been acting out of the ordinary lately, abducting people, and he increased their power supply to half a decade. And he destroyed the tunnels. It sounds like he's preparing for something, but what? The Caretaker you mentioned you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in scabs. The Ocampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before. They also mentioned others with the same disease, but they didn't last. They died? I want you both in sickbay now. Oh great, now we got 2 diseased people just standing on the bridge, walking all around, not quarantined. Isn't this standard Starfleet procedure, damn it? Captain, their condition is unusual. Uh-oh, Pac-Man fever, I suspect. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material for what purpose? Excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately, though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor. I've already started the treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. Captain, there's now enough evidence to form a reasonable hypothesis. The Caretaker provides the Ocampa with a mere 5 years' worth of energy, then destroys the access tunnels. In addition, he frequently mentioned running out of time. The Caretaker has sustained the Ocampa for millennia. Why the sudden urgency? It's illogical. My conclusion is that he does not intend to continue his role as Caretaker. The Doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis. The Caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Ocampa for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one capable of ensuring his life's work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. I believe the Caretaker is dying. If he dies, then how the hell are we supposed to get home? We have to return to the array before it's too late. And we have to get home to make sure we make it in time for the release of Grand Theft Auto 6 that was delayed until whatever time period this game takes place. Captain, no time to worry about Grand Theft Auto 6 now. I'm sure it'll be great, but given the Caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. Grand Theft Auto 6 will be amazing, and we can't wait to download it on PlayStation 47. But anyway, if the overgrown energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe I also want to play Grand Theft Auto 6. The wait is unbearable, but just 17 more delays and we'll probably make it. I believe a bit of tactical planning, though, is in order. Shields first, then phasers. Okay. What? I'm not wrong. Okay, anyway, repair and activate the shield generator. Repair and activate the Pauser control room. So that was over there. And then we need to repair and activate something called a torpedo. Oh, is that like Geppetto from Pinocchio, dude? Launch bay. Alright, torpedoes here. Not to be confused with Giuseppe. All perfectly canon, yes. If I remember correctly, they talk about this in the, in the Voyager series. Some of you probably didn't pay attention. Okay, so how many turns is that going to take? 2 cycles plus 2 cycles, and then probably another 2 for the torpedo launch bay. We only have 13 thingies left, though. We're going to run low on fuel. That's 6 cycles back. But I could go pick up more fuel. Yeah, PlayStation 47 be $4.3 billion, which it will not be that much in future money. And then, GTA 6 will be 5 trillion terabytes, and or whatever that comes out to. And yeah, it'll be great. Okay, I think we should go back. Oh, you know what I could have did, though, is I could have right-clicked to go precisely to a correct planet. Is Star Citizen finished in this universe? Yes. Finished as in, yeah, they went bankrupt. Okay, those 2 are done. And then that's done. Can I assign that dude to something? Oh, he's got a level 3 security. This guy's, wow, he's pretty high up there too. Okay, now we need torpedo bay. And I could probably build another room, or we can clear debris. We can clear out the remainder of this deck, I guess. We'll just keep clearing debris. It's gonna take a while. You played through this demo a few times. You hope the space combat feels better. Oh, are we still like in demo territory? This is the full game, so. Torpedo launch bay complete. Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored, Captain. However, I suggest a test run to verify system functionality and assess our temporary flight control officer's performance in combat. Excuse me, this ace pilot knows more maneuvers than Starfleet can throw Greek letters and numbers together. Except the one for evading Starfleet custody. Gentlemen, enough. Tuvok is right. We need to test our combat systems, but we lack a sparring partner. You have one. Our ship. Seriously? All the marquee on the Valgene as Starfleet target practice? What could possibly go wrong? Blend of focus. We need preparation. I will pilot the Valgene, Captain. Just remember to set your phasers to simulation. Oh, now they're unavailable because they went to the other ship. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Each combat encounter you choose 3 heroes to utilize the specific strengths and abilities. Oh, wow. Evasive maneuvers, that sounds good. Coordinated attack also sounds good. Ooh, shield hacking, let's go. Alright, let's see what combat looks like. The Voyager will fight semi-autonomously. Phasers are fired automatically, torpedoes manually. You control the ship by opening the command menu and deciding how to approach the enemy.
What are your orders, Captain?
Voice acting, holy hell. Combat is paused. Complete tutorial steps to continue. Orders. Order your ship to try and attack or defend. Assign either defensive or offensive movement. Fleeing requires enemy engines to be damaged, while surrendering it costs resources as form of payment. You can also repair damaged subsystems. Prepare to offensive movement. Proceed. Defensive, offensive, initiate repairs. Disable the shield generator to deactivate their shields, okay.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Hero abilities can be activated. Blue countdown indicates the ability is activated. Okay.
Ability ready, Captain.
Do we really need to use that, though?
The enemy shield ability ready, Captain.
Yeah. Hack their shield, bro. I think we gotta do evasive maneuvers. Just keep blasting, dog.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Wait, enemy shields have been destroyed.
Ability ready, Captain.
Okay. I thought we did that a little while ago. All right. Hull status 59%. Combat result flat. Well, it's just a tutorial, so I guess we did what we were supposed to. Boom, that's how it's done. Not bad for a temporary guy, huh? Your methods were unconventional. However, the objective was achieved. An acceptable performance. One more thing, Captain. Whatever awaits us at the array. Ooh, their ship will be in a support position. Do we get 2 ships? Oh, if we could fight with multiple ships, that'd be pretty sweet. Alright, I have the transporter room standing by in case your crew needs an emergency beam out. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. Yeah, I think we can repair the hull in combat or in between. I'm just here for fuel. Construction report, ruined room cleared. Good. Looks like we're just kind of repairing all these other rooms that were damaged. Probably a good idea that we're clearing out blank space, though. We have one more crew ready to go. I am ready for combat soon. Hollow deck. Oh. Need more materials. Now we have our torpedo base, and now we can get even more fuel from some of those shipwrecks, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Sensors detect a dense cloud of interstellar gas with unusually high concentration of deuterium. Oh, and that's a gold tier to succeed. Or is that red? Is that gold? It's red. Nice. We got full up. Full storage. Captain, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the cargo bay is overflowing. You're such a loot goblin. If we find any more of this resource, we'll have nowhere to put it. We should just have to leave it behind. I was wondering if we could expand our storage capacity, perhaps with a new cargo bay. Hell yes we can. Hell yes we can. Wait, I'd probably have to research that, wouldn't I? I don't think we can just build a cargo bay. Maintenance. There it is, cargo bay. Oh, we just need a work team. Sweet. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn, I wish I would have known that earlier, too. I would have built that right away. Okay, well, 5 cycles to clean these rooms up. I guess I could put storage down there. They're about to clear that out anyway. That'll be fine. Plus, we'll need more materials to build it anyway. Oops. Okay. How much is that going to be to build? Oh, just 30. Oh, we should have... Oh, we already have enough for that. Okay, it's not even that expensive. Okay. Oh, we're going back to the array anyway. We had to come back here anyway. We're gonna fight it. We got a lot more fuel around here, so I think we just chill while we burn out upgrades and stuff.
Ooh, it had really been so hard for them to include voices. I mean, with AI these days, you could have them say whatever you want. There would be no need for the actors to record days of dialogue.
Maybe so, but there's probably some contractual things going on with that. But, yeah, if they could have gotten most of the voice actors, or just Janeway, or somebody big, just for, you know, one of the main characters would have been great. I would have put up with anybody else reading it. It would have been okay. But me having to read stuff, it's just like... Okay. Alright, well, 5 cycles of sitting around, I guess, to get that stuff done. But we gotta bulk up the ship. There's only one thing left for resources, and everything else is fuel, so... But this will also help us to get research done, to which that is... How many turns away? Four. Alright. Thank you very much, Highlander, for the 10, dude. And thank you very much, everybody, for all your support. Thanks for subbing and following. I hope you're enjoying my take on this game, which has been fun. Seems pretty good. Loot Goblin Janeway. That's right. That's one of her little known nicknames. Okay, so we're just building. Okay, one more, and then research is complete for hydroponics. Sweet. So now we can build a hydroponics bay as well. But now we need the maintenance teams to be able to do that. Okay, what else can we do? Large hydroponics bay level 1. Nah, we can start small. Battery compartment plasma torch. Clearing ruined rooms gives plus 25% more resources. Ooh, that'd be a good earlier research to do, so we can take advantage of that. Although there's no shortage of other materials around, to be fair. But upgrading and all that other stuff, that's going to cost us. Okay, I'm considering that one. Hull reinforcement increases maximum hull integrity by 50%. Captain's acknowledgement increases morale gain after a 1 combat by 50 morale. Well, we're about to get in combat. That's 12 turns, though. Yeah, work crews are the most important, it seems. Okay, well, let's do the plasma torch thing to get more resources back. And then, okay, one more cycle on that. Oh, can I assign people to these, if we're about to do combat... Increases the fire rate of the phaser array. Well, that's pretty damn important. Since we're about to get into combat, let's change that out. And torpedo launch bay. Oh, it does say where they are now. Okay. 17% efficiency. Or what about shields? We'll go with shields. 34%. We'll shoot faster and have a little bit more protection. What's our hull integrity? How do we check that? Maybe that doesn't matter at the moment? Thought we were at like 59% or something. Past cycles 56. Warp core morale heroes combat. Oh, maybe hull is full repaired for free afterwards? That doesn't seem like that's the case, though. Alright, ruined rooms are ready. Let's put storage down. There was a hull block under the combat tab. Okay. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, hull. There we are. What the hell is that? What the hell does that mean? Oh, I guess hull just gives us okay, those are just values that oh, that must be our base like hull level or whatever, which we can research more. So we got a defensive capability of 41, offensive of 45. And I don't see it taking into account it would be nice if it showed you the hero, like, you know, hull level plus hero percentage equals X, you know. So in this case we have somebody in the shield generator, so that should modify that. And then we have somebody in the phaser control room, so that should be modified too. Anyway, we're at 86 combat power, so we should be fine. And also the other ship is here too, so... Yeah, we have shields. Yep. And we even have somebody in our shield generator. Okay, so let's build the cargo bay. I think this is a good opportunity for us to do like research and stuff, because there's a ton of fuel here, so it seems like a great opportunity to sit and start building before you start. Like, everything up until now has kind of just been tutorial, and I'm sure there's more tutorial ahead of us, but it seems like more than ever now we have room to be able to expand. Oh, and we could upgrade stuff too. I should think about that. We have a crew ready. Oh, we could build the hydroponics. Let's do that. Oh, we need a little bit more resources for that. Okay. So then we'll just kind of keep clearing rooms. Yeah. But how much on our research? That's all right. We still got a lot of the ship to clear. Okay, so let's do that so we get the materials. And then we can also fly around and go get more materials. Cargo bay complete. Awesome. No available work team. Each cargo bay can only store one type of resource. Oh. Build more cargo bays or upgrade existing ones to increase the amount you can store. Well, we're going to store, I think, more construction materials. Crew is happy about the fulfilled promise, Captain. All right. Let's do 50 more of that. We can also store food. Cool. You think Kiss good in the hydroponics bay? We'll pop her in there when we get a chance. Okay, now if I do this now, we'll have too much resources, right? No, we have a max of 150 now, yes. Repair parts of the mining station. Let's do it. Let's get greedy. Greed is good, baby. Plus 78. Okay, a couple 2-3 cycles remaining on that. We're at buck 26 now. We can go pick up more fuel. We're at about half. An interstellar cloud. Alright, let's set up hydroponics. Dedicated facility for growing plants in non-soil medium. Creates 50 food every 10 cycles. Great. $116 now. Good. Research is... I think one thing I'd like to see here is at the bottom, I'd like to... You know, when I click on this, it doesn't really tell you how many turns are remaining until you, like, click on it. It would be nice for the research if it just showed you without having to... You know, the loading bar is nice, but I don't know if that's 5 or 3 or whatever, so... It would just be nice to just display it down here. Don't give me the bar. Just give me, you know... just show me 3 turns or whatever. And then if I hover over it, tell me what I'm researching. Yeah. That'd be helpful. Ship does crypto mining as you travel through space? Yeah, that's how we're able to make some extra cash on the side. You know, the Captain Janeway's running, you know, up in the mess hall. We got blackjack going on Thursdays. I think we could keep clearing stuff out, but I kind of want to wait just until we got the phaser stuff ready to go. Are there proximity bonuses in the game? Maybe. The game, almost every single time here that we make that a day passes, it introduces like a new game mechanic. So there is quite a bit here, so maybe eventually there will be. It's possible. Can we upgrade anything? Science lab, for example. Oh, it looks like upgrading is locked. Also, it's going to take what? Dilithium? No, something else. Required for constructing and repairing rooms, crafting new resources. It seems to be... Oh, it's also needed for shuttle production? Okay. Some of the stuff is kind of locked by the story too, where it's like you won't find a resource until they tell you to go somewhere. Be like, oh, there's the resource. Oh. What else can we put in? Well, we could do another cargo bay. And we could store more fuel. That might be a good thing. Extendo fuel storage. That might be a good idea. And this will give us plus 500, so we'll need that. Risk to maneuver Voyager into the unknown cloud. Yeah, take it on the chin. This time it'll fail. Wow, success again. Oh, wow. Alright, there's a freighter there. Let's go there. Happy ship, happy crew. Have maximum morale for 20 cycles. Wow. Alright, plasma torches are researched. Good. What's the battery? Store surplus energy from warp core. Can we repair the battery above the holodeck? Maybe. Okay, maybe regular crew quarters would be good, but that's only kind of for morale now. I want to make sure we do all this basic stuff. Well, hull reinforcement's a great idea. Let's do that. Battery compartment damaged. Nope. We'll need more of the tritanium. No, we don't have a room for ping pong yet. We're working on it. That's high-level research, chat. Hydroponics bay and cargo base support done. Okay. Yay. Looks like we don't have enough crew to work in there. We'll have to shut off some things we're not using. Oh. Like, for example, as we were traveling around, we don't really need the torpedo launch bay or the phasers on, at the moment anyway. Maybe in the future it'll be important to keep them on all the time. As in, like, you could be ambushed as you arrive at a location or something like that. And if you have them turned off, you know, it's impossible to just flip the switch. Be like, oh, we're under attack. Whoop, turn on the thing. I want to turn it off, but we're about to get into combat, so maybe we should just leave it on. Workshop we could probably leave off, though. Because we're not needing to craft anything at the moment. Hydroponics requires 4, though. Engineering needs to be on. Main engineering should probably be on. No way to turn it off, yep. Oh, they can play a Grand Theft Auto 6 in the holodeck? Oh, damn. Oh, is that what this story is about? We're carrying the first completed copy of Grand Theft Auto 6 through space? Turn off Janeway's coffee maker, okay. Well, what can we turn off? Mess hall? No. Sick bay? I mean, there were people in there. Well, those could just be animations, but... Is there anybody in there? Patient, 0 out of 5. Well, who the hell are these people? Holograms? Okay, so in this game, you could get so damn spreadsheety in this game. You could turn off all these, I mean, you could turn off a ton of stuff and super mega micromanage. That's crazy. Like, you could save so much power and stuff like that. But I feel like what we're doing now of turning off power and being really micromanagey is what you do in the, like, the hard difficulty. But also, I do believe now that this game is out, over a little bit of time, people can give feedback and say, like, oh, this is too easy, this is too hard, make this easier or more difficult, that kind of thing. She only gives a 9% production time. Well, the doctor's kind of unemployed now, so we may as well throw him in there. When he's not in sick bay, he's in hydroponics. Alright, let's add more to fuel. Yep. So now we're gonna have, what, 1,500 fuel? Yep. Okay, cool. Does the cargo bay change appearance based on what we're storing? No. Would have been cool. Okay, we got 2 teams ready to go. I think we should just keep clearing out sectors of the ship then. What other deck do we have available? Oh, there's a ruined room there. Okay. It's actually pretty cool rebuilding the ship like that. I like that. Maybe we'll go with this deck. Nope. Alright, so I can't bring life support back on for any of the decks at the moment. Win all day Windrose. We'll play Windrose a little later. Do they have hologram emitters in the hydroponics bay for the doctor? I guess they do. Yeah, no life support. So we can only clear rooms with life support. So that's going to be the end of the clearing for now, but at least we got the upgrade for future clearing to get more material. So that'll help pay for itself. Oof. Well, we could only store 1,500 max, but we could sit here for a while. And keep getting research and stuff done. Yeah. So I don't think there's anything else I can do with those maintenance crews. And then we just have to do more research to unlock more room types. Like, for example, the regular crew quarters. That takes 4 power, damn. What does it take to upgrade the core? Warp core tier 2 status locked. Unlocked by upgrading main engineering. Oh, alright. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that for a while then. Okay, I should be able to take maintenance crews off. Oh, we already have one. Oh. So we get one work team by default, and then maybe each engineering office gives you an additional work team? Oh, and they also do hull repair. Okay. All right, let's get more fuel. I'm going to risk it. Ooh. We took some hull damage in the explosion. Oh, okay. Hull minus 20. Well, we got maintenance on it. Maintenance to hull. Are there random events within the ship? There might be. I guess we'll have to see. Well, let's leave that for now, maybe. Yeah, there we go. We got 50 food now. So I think I have to research that mode. We have to research food mode for the mess hall. All right, the hull has been reinforced. Good. All right, so now we can. Well, that's good. Now we have a more reinforced hull, so that's good. Can you build an extra phaser array? Maybe. We have to research some of that stuff, I think. Captain's acknowledgement. What else we got? Small battery compartment. Stores surplus energy from the warp core. That seems like a good idea. And then I can build those too, I think. Right now our consumption is minus 84, but eventually the warp core will be upgraded, so may as well bring a or build or repair a battery in advance. Save room for it. Okay. Aero shuttle bay is damaged. That sucks. All right, let's do some big gambling. Big gamble. I think the hull should be always on display. Like, it should be an easy thing to see whether or not the hull has been damaged. Hull minus 20 again. Well, that's all right. We got maintenance crews. So we're good. Assign to hull repair. Oh, you got to click that. Okay. Oh, damn. So hull's down negative 40. So wait, what's the hull at now? It's too hard to see what the hell the hull is at. Keep firing those torpedoes, baby. Leave it for now. I don't even know where hull integrity is. We need a disco hull? Good idea. John Travolta is 72 today? Wow, damn. Damn. Alright. I think we're going to wait until we get down to 900 or so. We're still burning through research and stuff. Are we winning? Well, we're having a good time. It's Star Trek, so things are supposed to be slow, methodical, diplomatic, until they're not. Well, right now they do be. I think at some point you get a green bar showing hull to the right of the morale bar. Oh, really? Oh. So that means there's literally no consequence then for taking, quote, damage from these torpedoes, if that's the case. Maybe we're kind of still in the initial introductory storage story tutorial area. So that's cool, I guess. High morale bonuses are increased by 20%, sure. We'll do that because morale's high and the captain's thing is... We're already maxed out, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let's do this, and then we're going to go to a fight. So hull minus 20, but apparently it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go fight. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders continue. Uh-oh. Homie's got friends. Oh, great. It seems we're expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. The lead ship is hailing us. And they're probably not calling us to chat. I'll have our marquee raider manned. You'll have support if this turns into a fight, Captain. Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazon may have to say first. Damn, that hair, though. Damn, bro. This dude uses a hell of a lot of product in his hair. Whoa. Why are you here? Do you truly believe you could defeat us? All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We will beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. That's all. After your display of firepower, we do not fear you, but we are not fools. We have no dispute with you. Then leave. The array is ours. This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. The array is mine. Leave or face my wrath. Can we discuss this like two civil... He's disconnected, Captain, and he's powering up their weapons. Oh boy. Battle stations. Prepare for combat. Surrender, use cloaking. Oh, you can also cloak. Oh, damn. Oh, this is going to be a fight. He's got a carrier too, but we're going to clap cheeks. Yep, let's go with those guys, I think. Instant shield recharge. Ooh. Let's go for more offensive. Yeah, I'm going to try to be more offensive here.
What are your orders, Captain?
Clap cheeks. Oh. Orders. Let's go ahead and attack their shields.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Torpedoes have to be fired manually, shift key or left trigger. They're very powerful weapons causing great damage to systems and hull. However, their effect is minimal against shields, so make sure you fire them at the right angle.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Fire.
An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Ooh, that's interesting. The Voyager is at 58% shield hull. Okay. The carrier has been damaged. I don't think we'll have enough time to repair. I do want to kind of do some repairs though for like the late game. Oh, we can't do hull. It has to be system repairs. Okay. Okay, so now we're targeting the support vessels, so do their shields as well.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Sweet. Alright, final ship attack their shields
Moving
as
to
well.
attack the starboard side, Captain.
See if we can hack their shields. Wow, okay, that wow. Wow. All that preparation, boys, was an insta-clap cheek. Okay, our hull status is at 57%, but I think we started at like 53 or something like that. So we increased that by having a crew repair, but I guess it doesn't matter until now. Combat allies. You can hire allied ships on the bridge to help in combat. Only one ally might help at the same time. Yeah, God forbid you win a war. Unlock allies by fulfilling hidden objectives and researching certain techs. Once unlocked, they will be available for the rest of the game. Recruitment and upkeep cost resources. Oh. So in order to keep them with us, we have to pay their bills? What the hell? That went better than expected. Our raider is in good shape. I'll keep it close by just in case the Kazon decide to show up. You're strong, Captain, but there is strength in numbers. I've called for reinforcements. The array will be mine. Then I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Aren't you persistent? And we need you to send us back to where we came from. Impossible. I have barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. What happened to the Ocampa was your fault. Something you did turn the planet into a desert, didn't it? That was a debt that could not be repaid. We were explorers from another galaxy. We had no idea our technology would devastate their atmosphere. 2 of us were chosen to stay behind and care for them. 2? Where's the other? She went off to look for more interesting places. You must let go of the Ocampa. Did you ever consider allowing the Ocampa to care for themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Ocampa are stronger than you think. Send us home. Wait, didn't we already... Wait, this is locked, but we already did that. You've dragged us into this. You need to send us... Captain? Jabba wasn't bluffing. The reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array system to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant, Captain. No, I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will they will annihilate the Ocampa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please protect the Ocampa. What is right and what is easy? The Caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Ocampa defenseless, or sacrifice the Voyager's return to ensure their safety. The clock is ticking. He's gone. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control systems to send us back? Destroy the array. Access primary control systems to return home. Well, we know we ain't leaving. If we try to do that, some sort of malfunction is going to keep us here, because there ain't no way they're going to set up this story and then just magically have us, you know, go home and then roll credits. We know that's not going to happen. If we destroy the array, though... that could complicate things. They could see us as kind of more of a, you know, an attacking force. Let's try to return home, but we know that ain't going to be happening. Protecting the Ocampa would violate the Prime Directive. My responsibility is to the crew accessing the control systems. We're going home. You're abandoning the Ocampa? To hell with the Primary Directive. They have a chance to live. Fine. Destroy the array. Starfleet can court-martial me later. Play the order. Ready the trickle-bolt devices. Target the array. What are you doing? The array's our only way out of here. You can't. I can and I will. Because it's part of the story. Open fire. Oh, bro, he just finished making off the last payments, too. God. We'll find another way home, I promise. Well, that's gonna hurt morale like crazy. Who do you think we are making the decision for all of us? Alright, well, to be fair, there was probably really no way home. It was the right decision. They reminded me of our people. They were fighting a more powerful enemy to protect our own. The Ocampa deserve that too. 70,000 light years. We're really stranded, aren't we? Great. Now we'll definitely miss Grand Theft Auto 6. Miss Parole review should not be your primary concern at the moment, Mr. Paris. Thanks, Tuvok. I hadn't thought about that. Jabba is hailing us, Captain. You made an enemy today. Mr. Paris put some distance between us and this place. Voyager's hull could be damaged in combat. Dialogue... Oh, there it is now. Spatial phenomenon or navigational deflectors offline. If the hull integrity reaches 0, Voyager will be destroyed and it's game over. Hull doesn't regenerate by itself. To repair the hull, assign work teams. Alright, we got that. Fly to the marked destination in the third system. Oh, we're going to a whole new system now. We're going to an asteroid. Research report. Good. No, it'll actually send you home. Oh, I don't know. We could have saved right before then and saw what it did, but I don't know, maybe the enemy would have came through for us or something like that. Who knows? But that's why there's a lot of replayability here, at least. That's cool. Uh-oh. We're low fuel again. Okay. Well, we just got here. Chill out. There's some next door. But first we made it here. 70,000 light years from home. It seems like we're in this together, Commander. Your decision didn't win you any friends. Kazon, Marquis, Starfleet, but I respect you for it. Their anger is justified, but we have more pressing concerns. 2 crews on 1 ship stranded in the Delta Quadrant fighting for survival. I know a thing or two about survival. The Marquis are a motley crew. We had to learn to put our differences aside and work together to coexist. Coexist? Well, Commander, I'd like to offer you the position of Voyage's first officer. Oh, you're willing to trust a Marquis after, with that responsibility? I'm learning to adapt. This is a new beginning, a chance to forge a new path together. 27 crew joined the... Oh my god. Okay, now we need... Okay. Well, now we need a lot more rooms. Neelix and Kiss, you wanted to see me? Do you need anything else before you leave? Supplies, water, medicine? That's what we wanted to discuss. We'd like to go with you. Before you say anything, Captain, we're both very much want to be a part of your journey. I could offer you so much in this sector, Captain. Need a guide, supplies, contacts, and a cook? Oh, well, glad we put him up there in the mess hall. You haven't lived until you've tasted my... Oh, what the hell? Angela Boss Q. But more than that, Captain, I could be your morale officer. Keep those smiles bright on this long voyage home. I have a feeling you'll need that. A guide, a cook, and a morale officer? That's quite an offer, Mr. Neelix. And Kiss, what about you? You need a kiss? Or what do you need to gain from this journey? I want to see the galaxy. There's so much out there I don't know, so much to explore and discover. Perhaps the journey could help me understand my own telepathic abilities later. Learn more, learn more and develop them. But I also want to help. After the doctor cured my wounds, I realized I want to help people. Maybe I could learn from him and assist him in the sickbay. I think the doctor would be glad to have you. Very well then, welcome aboard. Captain, you might want to see this. Looks like we're stirred up a little trouble in a good way, I think. Oh my god. A sudden distress call reveals Voyager's victory over Jabin sparked a mass escape from the Kazon slave camp. Janeway wastes no time in ordering the desperate survivors to be beamed aboard. Neelix is surprised to find another Talaxian, Zebian, who was captured while exploring the Ocampa landscapes. Gratefully joins the growing crowd of survivors seeking the doctor's care. God. Oh no, that means we gotta fire up the thing. The sick bay. It's gonna be a lot of people to heal up. Alright, everybody, listen up. Deliver a speech. Overcome difference, unite as one, stand strong as a crew and defend ourselves, unite, explore the unknown, and learn. Well, these are all the same. Unite is one crew, unite. Let's explore the unknown. We're alone in an uncharted part of the galaxy, ripe for scientific discovery. We face the unknown with open minds, eager to explore and learn. To survive, we must work together as one crew. Explore, but duty calls us home. As the only Starfleet vessel in the Delta Quadrant, we'll continue to explore, but our primary goal is to find a way back to the Federation. 75 years is unacceptable. Analyze, innovate, and find a way home. We'll search for advanced civilizations, wormholes, anomalies, any breakthrough that can shorten our journey. We'll analyze, innovate, discover. Somewhere along this journey, we'll find a way back. Just in time for the Grand Theft Auto 6 release. Well spoken, Captain. Mr. Paris, you've proven yourself a skilled pilot and a valuable member of the crew. I hereby appoint you as Flight Control Officer. Wow. For the first time in my life, I don't know what to say. Perhaps a state that you would like to embrace more frequently from now on, Lieutenant Paris. Lieutenant Paris has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Hey, Harry. I bet your own promotion is just around the corner. Oh boy, imagine me becoming a captain one day. Very well, gentlemen, as your first official act in your new position, Lieutenant Paris, set a new course. We're flying home. Caretaker completed. The Voyager starts the journey home. Leaving this sector will cause all active missions to be canceled, and all heroes currently marked as unavailable will be lost. Well, I kind of want to, like, stay here for now and look around. And do research and stuff. God, now we have 50 people. 50 homeless. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's build emergency bunks for now. Oh, and I gotta get life support and stuff online too. We don't have enough room for all this. Alright, we're gonna have to get a bunch of bed sheets and like start putting them in the living room and stuff so we can make forts and like get pillows and stuff so we can make shelter. Alright, well, let's just do emergency crew. We gotta help with something. And I could do another one there too. Eventually we'll delete all of these. Temporary crew quarters. Oh, I think we have one crew. We have one crew repairing the hull. Which is at 312 out of 450. Could I actually build another engineering bay? Oh, we could. Okay. And what's the size of that building? 3. No. Yeah, 3. Do we actually have anybody sick? Nobody's sick. Okay. Nobody's wounded or sick or anything like that. It's all good. Okay. Alright. Oh, so we can jump to a next sector anytime we want. Cool. Or we could just stay here and grind out research and build, which is a good idea. Ooh, science. An alien probe. Lots of fuel, lots of science. Let's go for the fuel first. Let's go big. Nice. Crew is happy about the fulfilled promise. Good. Let's go get some science. We've detected a deactivated alien probe. Ooh, that's a big chance to have a big L. Screw it. Plus 20. Oh. So you just get less. That's okay. We're still up 73. Let it ride, baby. Get some building materials. This kind of reminds me of an Ixion when we tried to gather every single resource in that game before leaving. Let's see. I used the tractor beam. I thought we didn't have a tractor beam. Oh, I guess there's an upgrade for it, maybe. Yeah, it lets you stay behind and loot the bodies. That's good, though. That's really good, because if you wanted fuel or something before you left, you can fuel up. Let's risk it. All good, and then let's go for fuel again. Life support active in emergency quarters. Good. And we finished the research. Oh, we can now research tier 2. What does that require? I think we should definitely do that. Yep. Well, that's going to take a lot of our research, though. But do it. Unlock tier 2 research. Okay, and then... Administrator, there's been an accident aboard the Tycoon. Okay, so we need more tritanium in order to upgrade the, or unlock more places to build. You were impressed to find out the systems are procedurally generated. Yeah, seems to be pretty cool. I mean, that's a good thing. Man, we gotta upgrade this tractor beam. Leave that for now. I gotta check out this tractor beam thing. Do we have research for that? I think I did see tractor beam, but it was, yeah. It was like lower in the list, I thought. There, tractor beam, yeah. Increase rewards after one combat by 20%. Oh, what? Wow. Oh, we gotta be level 3 in order to get the tractor beam up to level 2. Tier 3 research for level 2 tractor beam. Crazy. Well, we can't really, like, enhance our ability to, like... Do we have a tractor beam room I can plug somebody into? Okay, I guess for now we can also turn off our... This might be a little risky, but I think we're going to shut down weapons for now. We're going to be more fuel efficient, I think. All of that was just the tutorial, so it really didn't matter too much. +4 to hero skills in the away mission. Whoa, damn. Maybe it'd be a good idea to have somebody on shield generator at all times, maybe? Warp core repair rate. Well, warp core is not damaged. It's a shame we can only put one hero in the rooms, but maybe putting upgrading a room will allow us to put multiple people in a room. That's crazy to me that that's like only 50%, but we should try. Science down there. We need that science too. It's crazy. It's like at the same rate. I wonder if there's ever any way to clean that up. The other upgrades for the tractor beam said that they were for like post-battle like material recovery, but is there not a way to whatever, we gotta win one of these. At some point, we got to win one of these dice rolls. Oh, torpedo bay's offline. Firing a torpedo could just damage the hull, though, and I'd rather get that repaired than damaging it, so let's play it safe. That's fine. While scanning the ring of a ring system of a Class D planet, Voyager detects traces of the 247th element, a major breakthrough for the Federation. Analyzing these samples could provide valuable scientific insights. The risk is too high to send a team down. A sample brought on board for analysis. Transporter room level 1. I mean, dispatching it, is that going to give more of a reward? I don't know. I don't know which one gives a higher reward. Let's use the transporter. Science points plus 30, okay. Beautiful. We're just basically buying time for research and construction to be done, although I think we're alright. Alright, engineering tier 2 is now researched. Good. So now we can research everything down here at tier 2. Oh, only for engineering though. Oh, damn. You gotta research each individual tier? Oh, damn. Well, engineering was probably a good spot to start at. Oh, yeah. Because this helps with material gathering, yep. Crafting our own photon for torpedoes, reduce additional building and repair time. Oh, yeah, that was a good call. Increases the time that trade offers stay available by 50%. Whoa. Okay. Northern Lights, thanks for the 14 months. So each of these have to be upgraded individually. Delicious meals, sick bay. Yeah, no, not really urgent there. that would be a good one, though. Resource analysis sensors. Maybe the transporter room. Combat. Yeah, salvage protocols. That'd be another good one, too. But now we need like 70 science. So now we're like bankrupt on science. I got to keep the science room on, though, to keep generating. So science is going to be a very important thing. Use the tractor beam. Yeah, go ahead and do that. No, do this one. I think we're about ready to leave the sector. I think we can just leave now because there's nothing else I can research without more science points. And we've only got 51 out of like, looks like 70 required. Are we done with all tier 1? I hope so. Oh, crew quarters. I'd rather save our science for something else for now. Yeah. Okay, let's dip. Pulling out. We're boldly going where no Voyager has gone before. Big fan of the videos. Thank you, Darth, for watching.
Log, Lieutenant Tuvok. We have been in the Delta
Holy crap,
Quadrant
voice
for
acting.
estimated 4 weeks.
Holy
The
crap.
integration of Starfleet and former Maquis personnel is progressing.
Is that AI voices?
Our current trajectory of 70,000 light years to Federation space dictates a need for a long-term survival strategy.
That is an AI voice for sure.
Due to the replicator's power consumption, the captain has concluded that we must transition to traditional nutrition and enlist the assistance of Mr. Neelix in locating alternative food sources.
Oh, we got food covered already.
I have provided Mr. Neelix with a Starfleet Cadet's Guide to Shipboard Protocol, specifically highlighting regulations concerning discipline, resource management, and proper conduct. To date, I have observed
It's
no
actually
discernible
him?
alteration in his
No, it's AI.
operational methodology or adherence to protocol. I will therefore continue to monitor his activities to ensure that his unconventional approach does not result in any culinary incidents.
Where the hell is the voice acting? This game needs this.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Lieutenant, Flight Control Officer. Has a nice ring to it. Who'd have thought you only need to get yourself stranded 70,000 light years from home to actually climb the Starfleet ladder? Starfleet brass and Maquis rebels all crammed onto one ship? Found a good pal in Harry Kim. His nose is still glued to the How to Be a Model Ensign manuals, but he's got potential. My off-duty hours? I'd spend them on the holodeck if the damn thing wasn't fried. I'm honestly dying of boredom. So, to keep from going completely off the rails, I've decided to start building a holo version of Chez Sandrine, my old bar hangout by the port in Marseille. Turns out, when Starfleet isn't supplying endless resources, you have to, conserve. And that, unfortunately, includes the food replicators as well. The captain wants us to find traditional food sources, and Neelix, our Delta Quadrant guide, is apparently the point man for that gourmet expedition. Sounds exciting. Neelix already puts our security chief through the logical ringer daily. Can't wait to see what kind of traditional delicacies he drags back when we actually let him forage for real food. I'll be sticking close to the replicators, just in case.
So now this has become Star Trek, the quest for drive-through? The search for good drive-through? Girl, we already got the hydroponics online. Mr. Neelix, do you have any recommendations for edible plants? Yeah. Lovely little L-class planet close by. Less vegetation, abundant wildlife. Almost perfectly safe. Almost. That's reassuring. Mr. Neelix could accompany the away team and provide first-hand guidance. I'll second that, Lieutenant Paris. Said, of course. Now, if you excuse me, I have to announce our chef engineer. Oh, Chief. Lieutenant Carey, you've kept engineering running smoothly during the past few weeks. Thank you for that, Jim. I'm happy to serve, Captain. All right. However, the Delta Quadrant requires someone who can improvise when Starfleet protocols fail. Miss Torres? What? Captain, I've been a loyal Starfleet officer for years. She's a Marquis, a criminal. You're out of line, Lieutenant. My decision stands. Dismissed. Miss Torres, or should I say Lieutenant Torres? I know we got off on the wrong foot, but I hope we can learn to work together. Fine. I'll keep your ship running, but I don't think I'll forget it was you who got us into this situation. I'll trust you'll handle engineering with equal determination. Don't worry, Voyager's in good hands, Captain. You'll have assistance, Commander Chakotay. Highly recommended. Oh, it must be chocolate. Chocolate tea. Both Ensign Seska and Crewman Jonas. Both Marquis. Well, that's not so bad. At least I'll have someone to rant about Starfleet regulations to. Don't worry, we'll find ways to adapt to Starfleet. We always have. Anything you need, just say the word, Lieutenant. You can count on me. Just do your job, Jonas. That's all I need. Start right away. We're reaching the L-class planet. We got plenty of work to do. Alright, so we're actually going to get food, which is hilarious because we've already got food. But okay, we want more food, I guess. The crew is hungry. Collect, produce, or trade food, 1,500. Well, we're already up 350, so that's pretty good. And every 10 cycles we got food. Oh, damn, I should have stayed in that other sector until the cycle's completed, because I don't know if it restarts that. Although it does keep track. Oh, past cycle 0, so it reset us. Damn. That's fine. Well, in front of us we got materials. Materials. Fuel. It looks like these started as fully fueled. Oh, alright. Dilithium is nearby. Shipwreck with fuel. What's this side quest? Planetoid. L planet with potential food sources. Scanners picked up definite dilithium signatures inside a rogue Class M planetoid. We're talking about approximately 5 to 1,000 metric tons. We should take a look at that. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders. All right, let's send an away team. Oh, this will be interesting. Oh, we gotta get people's numbers up. Recommended traits, Ocampa. Fine. Oh, she covers most of that. And... Let's send Kim to try to get him up level 3. We're inside a cave system. Our tricorders are picking up strong dilithium signatures. Orders. Use a phaser drill, perform geological analysis, blast a hole in the cave wall. This seems to be the best option. Oh, and we get science. Hell to the yes. Team performs an analysis that finds no dilithium in the walls, begging the question, where does this signature come from? Captain, we found a metal door protected by a sophisticated force field. It seems we're not alone. Orders. Ooh, we could really use more construction materials. Yeah, blow it up. The team destroys the force field and the door with a controlled explosion, revealing a constructed tunnel. They enter. Captain, we're standing in a kind of operating room, and someone has acquired quite the collection of organs. No sign of anyone alive. Oh. That's going to be interesting. Try to recognize some of the familiar looking organs. Plus 24 science. Hell yeah. I want that science. Oh, and a little bit of fuel too. Medical knowledge enables her to examine the organs. It seems they've been infected with a strange flesh-eating disease. Oh, that's great. Suddenly, a secret door swings open, and a hooded figure rushes out holding a tricorder-like device. Threat established. Orders? Let's try to de-escalate on that. I want that science. Team calms the stranger down, who hurriedly flees the scene. Worried about further surprises, the team retreats to Voyager. Hell yeah. Played that out to try to get the most amount of materials. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn, we almost went level 3. It's pretty close. So it looks like, yeah, the transporter room could be upgraded to give us further bonuses. Yeah, this game's cool so far. Everything we did up until now, you know, it was all kind of like tutorial start stuff, but, you know, it's cool. Captain, the away team has returned. That was a close call. Quite. We cannot draw any definitive conclusions as to what was down there. But what about a guess, Lieutenant? A guess? We're dealing with a species that appropriates organs, and our away team almost got contributed to their collection. However, the why is not clear. Captain, an alien ship just left the planetoid at warp speed. We can follow their ion trail. Yeah, let's do that. Our chance to find out why. Follow them. Oh, they went up there. Okay. 3 cycles away. Well, now we have a lot of science points. Let's do some science. So back to engineering. Collects +4 deuterium each cycle. Oh, that's automatic collection? We probably have to maybe build that. Maybe. Workshop level 2 reduces crafting times by 25%, and we can craft photon torpedoes. Reduce initial building, upgrading, and repair time by 15%. That's good. I think we might want to do that for later. That seems all around good. To build, upgrade, and repair faster just seems to be, I mean, that's like a third of the game right there. Do it. We can only hold 150 materials, so... Looks like there's no max for dilithium? Mandatory for warp core upgrades. Oh, I'd like that, actually. Take the organs for food. Sensor array level 2. Or phaser control room level 2. We can come back later and get a much larger bonus of almost 7. Sensor array or phaser control 2. Where's that? Oh. Phaser control is level 3. Or sensor array level 3. Okay, so either way, we gotta wait a while. I think I'd like to wait on that. Well, let's find out where these people went. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders continue. The alien ship dropped out of warp and went inside an asteroid. Do we follow? Scan the asteroid first. What are we dealing with? Strange, I can't scan the interior. The surface stratum is a Newtonium alloy, not a natural formation, like someone built this asteroid. What? Take us in, let's see what they're up to. Mirror, mirror. Voyager plunges into the heart of an asteroid and encounters an unexpected sight, a vast chamber with mirrored walls, creating endless reflection of the alien starship and Voyager. Lost in a sea of duplicates, the crew must act before they are ambushed. All of mirrors. Can we identify the real ship? We're still picking up their ion trail, but they could have left a fake one, so we fly straight into one of these walls. Follow the ion trail, full risk. I'll let Tom navigate through the mirror hall. Fire torpedoes and shatter the mirrors. No, let's let Tom do it. It's 40 plus 35. It's your moment to shine, Lieutenant Paris. Get us through the mirrors. My pleasure, Captain. Just another Tuesday flight. Tom, it's Wednesday. This guy does not have a calendar. And we're through. Did I promise too much? Not a single scratch. Scanners are picking up 2 weak bioelectric signatures in front of us. They're powering up their engines, Captain. Beam life forms on board based on approximate location. Fire the tractor beam in the approximate direction. Or do nothing. We got to figure out where they're going. Let's hold them with the tractor beam. Activate tractor beam in the general direction of the bioelectric signatures. We got them, Captain. Open a channel. Yeah, I didn't want those people on board. Oh, God. Oh, God. The captured aliens show up on the view screen, their bodies ravaged by rot. The crew exchange uneasy glances. What has caused the aliens' horrifying disfigurement? I'm Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. We have a firm grip on your ship, so do yourself a favor and talk. I'm Dareth, and this is Matura. We're of the Vidiian Sodility? What the fuck? I demand an explanation for what happened in the caves. I'm so very sorry that we tried to attack you. Normally we harvest from the dead, but this time, but time was running short. It is the phage, you see. My people have been stricken by this disease for eons. It consumes our bodies and eats us up alive. The only way to fight it is to gather organs and graft them. I'm in mortal peril and in dire need of a lung, but it is not your problem, Captain. Let us go, and you'll never see us again. Science laboratory, create artificial lungs. Sick bay, transplant, donor lungs. Oh, damn. It's a good idea before you go into dialogues to... Bro. Okay. Here, you know, all we have to do is go back to the map screen, flip sick bay on, and then we should be able to have this option. Like, it's one of those funny gameplay things where it's like, no, you have to have it on before we start talking. Like, oh, our hydroponics bay is offline. It's like, oh, the entirety of our species will die if you don't immediately have anything from hydroponics to give us. Oh, yeah, sure, dude, let me go ahead and... Oh, it's not on already? Oh, okay, we're extinct now. Like, what? Bro, we just had to flip the light on. You know? Alright, fine. Create artificial lungs for him. Might be only a temporary solution, but we could create artificial lungs. Captain, the procedure was successful, but the phage disease has already unfortunately begun attacking the new organ. This will only be a temporary solution. I take all the time I can get. Thank you. I'll never forget your mercy, Captain Janeway. As a token of my gratitude, take our surgical device. It will help you. Thank you. Farewell. Helm, return to old course. Oh, sweet. Okay. So even if we would have given him a transplant, it would have been the same deal. More than likely. Alright, we'll go back there later. Is there any other systems? Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure, bud. For sure. Now, let's go grab some grub. Let's go get lunch. Captain, the warp core was never fully repaired after the initial damage, bringing us to the Delta Quadrant. To meet our growing energy demands for travel and facilities, we must upgrade to level 2. This is a fundamental task that will significantly increase the Voyager's maximum energy output, which is essential for a long journey ahead. Upgrade to Warp Core 2. Okay, we can do that. So the warp core, I think, is controlled through main engineering. Yep. Upgrade. Three cycles. Cool. Okay, main engine upgraded. Upgrade successful. Warp core is now level 2. We significantly increased our maximum energy output, making Voyager ready for higher demands. Morale plus 2 hundo. Nice. Okay, so now we can start turning stuff on now that we got higher energy output. Available 46. Consumption 74. Okay, so we just can't go over the available. But we also need to worry about crew members, which we have... ...61 out of 98. Alright, since we're about to engage with these guys... let's turn everything on. Oh, 98, it takes away from... okay. Alright, so now we got more power and stuff, so we're good. Oh, and the hull is almost fully repaired. 429 out of 450. Good stuff. Main engineering. I guess we could build more cruise quarters. Morale's only at -3. But I'll build those because there could be some consequence for not building houses or something. And we could do another hydroponics bay, couldn't we? Oh yeah. We just need more resources for that, but we could definitely build more hydroponics. Is it game sandbox or linear story? Well, there is a linear story to it, but it seems to be like multiple linear stories. Like, there's a start point that seems to be the same, and then there's like, I don't know, this could have many, many endings. I'm not entirely sure, but it definitely, you know, there's a overall goal of getting home, but how you get there is many different ways. Okay, so we need more construction materials. Maybe we could do that. But we are here for the food, so let's stop repairing the hull. Well, also, I got to get that research done that allows the mess hall to... How does that work? Oh yeah, we can upgrade this to start using food. So it'll take 1 food per 3 crew. Oh, maybe we shouldn't turn that on until we hit the 1500, then we'll turn it on. Okay. And then, and then we'll just do this for now. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders. Hold on for a moment. In order to complete that main goal, I am going to do that. So let's go to the engineering office. We'll worry about hull repair later. Let's do more hydroponics. But we need materials. Okay, so then that means I need to... Man, that's like 8 cycles away, damn. That's okay. We'll build it later. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders, send in the away team. Alright, maybe we're gonna get into some combat or something. Let's see. Talaxian recommended, okay. Let's send, we could send Tom again. That will cover engineering, but that's good. And I want to try to keep those level 2s up. $65 on being a shooter. We'd have no combat. Who else do we have for combat? Yeah, but then we wouldn't have science. We'd lose medical on that. Then we would lose 1 medical option. Actually, these are both level 2s. That'd be a severe setback, though. Yeah, let's go with that. That's fine. Captain, we've arrived. Half the crew must be down there. How should we proceed? Well, let's go get those plants. Neelix quickly identifies the delicious-looking apples as poisonous and the strange roots as safe and nutritious. The away team gathers bountiful supply of food. Alright, cool. We're up, well, 450 plus 300 when we're done. We received your signal about the ship in orbit, Captain. Ensign Seska is missing, and we can't locate her combat signal. Uh-oh. Oh, we can get construction materials. Kind of want to go for science, though. Like, science seems to be a big win. Yeah, we'll go for science. Team's tracking skills pays off. Footprint reveals Seska went inside of a cave. We're hearing voices inside the cave. Oh, great. Approach them. Gives us science. Ooh, but also... building material. Okay, we're going to have to go with that one. Hopefully it works. Yes. Readying for combat proves wise. Kazon emerged, blasting. The team prevails unscathed. Why were they here? I was just doing this for the materials. Captain, we're inside the cave, but no sign of Seska. Give me some of those building materials. And I want a full win. Damn. I wanted the bonus. Thorough search pays off. Seska's found. She recounts a Kazon ambush while gathering mushrooms. Captain, another Kazon patrol. We're taking heavy fire. Ooh. Oh, damn. Oh, that would have been great for the extra dilithium. Oh, but science. Science is also not bad. No way in hell on that one. No way in hell. All good though. Science is still good. Tricorder decoy grants the team a chance to escape. The safety beam. They safely beam aboard Voyager. Okay, so 26 on that one. Good. And 30 materials. Great. And a little multiplier too. 1 apple-like fruits and weird roots. Captain, the away team is back with Ensign Seska. Quite a haul. Should we move it to the cargo bay? I appreciate Neelix's enthusiasm, but I'm concerned about the long-term viability of these food sources and their actual nutritional value. Simply having a lot of it doesn't solve our problem. Valid point, Commander. And we'll have the food analyzed in the science lab. Oh, thanks for all the follows, guys. Thanks for all the subs. Oh, now we got to research that stuff in the science lab. Okay. Oh, now we're at 750 food. We need 1,500 though, so that means I got to build more storage in order to be able to store all of that. Unless we can eat some of it, and then it still counts as us collecting, like we've collected it, but it's gone. I don't know. Man, dilithium is going to be like, whoa. You know what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I'll have to put that in there. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, this reminds me of... So this is like Ixion to me, this screen. And then the dialogue boxes are certainly like Star Trek Resurgence, but just kind of more Frostpunk-like, where it's just you have to read the thing and choose something. And then the combat, some people were saying it's like Star Trek Online, although I didn't play that, but I do like the bonuses that you can get from the heroes, which definitely changes the combat a lot, which is pretty neat. Good stuff for sure. Yeah. We got to play a lot more of this. If you guys want to see more of this on YouTube, make sure you guys hit that like button. Everybody subscribe and follow, because this actually seems pretty sweet. Like, we're past the initial intro and tutorial stuff. We're still learning things, but I think now the game really is going to open up and get more interesting. And I definitely want to do a lot more like building. I think the building, like upgrading and unlocking stuff and then building it and clearing all the wreckage of the ship was the thing that really I thought was the coolest thing of the game. Like just seeing the cutaway of the ship and then being able to build stuff in there and see people walk around or debris or whatever. It's cool. I like it. All right, I'm going to take a little break, everybody, but I'm going to send you over to a video for a new open world pirate survival game that you might be quite interested in. And the good news is it's a free demo on Steam that has multiplayer and is a massive demo from what I could tell. And it's probably one of those things that's going to end by the Steam Next Fest, which ends, I think, on the, like by the end of the month. But Anyway, you guys have been awesome. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you for being patient with me, for those of you who are always here. You know how we roll. So thank you very much for just being fun contributors to today's stream. It seemed to finally get better in the long run. All right, we'll be back for more of this one in the future. Don't know when. There's a lot of other demos and new releases to cover. So yes, we are gonna. This was quite fun. I want to play more of Star Trek Across the Unknown. I thought it was quite good. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown, quite interesting so far. And we've only scratched the surface. I'll see you all in a bit. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. And yeah, I'll see you all very soon. Captain's Log 42069. See you in a bit.